Then after that, we'll have vision impaired ladies tricks and then vision impaired men's tricks. It's going to be not necessarily a long day. After that, we'll do some ladies tricks, the standing ladies tricks. Nope, I'm sorry, that was yesterday's. So that's where we're going to start. That'll probably get us through noon or so. And then this afternoon, what is it? I don't know. Maybe a little bit of jumping, Frank.
That sounds exciting, you know. You were a star jumper. You still hold a record, correct?
I do. I set it back in 99 in Heron Lake in Great Britain. It was a great time, and nothing beats the exhilaration and feeling of going up and over that ramp and landing on the other side.
You know, I've got a great idea. Why don't you be the leader today and go out there and make a jump just to show them how to do it?
You know, I'll have to borrow a ski. I didn't bring my skis, so maybe Chuck Wesson or Sarah Switzer, if they'll let me borrow a ski, I'll go over that for one more time.
Yeah, you could be the demo, you know. You could open the event for us. That'd be exciting.
It sure would. I remember the word yard sale, and it may be a big one if I go over that ramp.
We wouldn't tell your wife.
But get ready, folks. We're moments away, 5 minutes or so before we get started, and we'll get everything ready. And hopefully the skiers are ready. I know the judges are ready. Skiers are everywhere. Remember to drink water. Drink lots of water. It's going to be another hot day today. Keep hydrated. Food truck will be here a little bit later. We'll keep you up to date on that. And have a good time. How can you not on this beautiful lake with the beautiful weather we've got going on and so many great people out here. So sit back. We'll be back shortly and have things getting going. Looks like the Nautique's ready. They're going to make a little run here, but stay tuned, guys. We'll be right back.
Ability First is a week-long sports camp located in Chico, California. The camp focuses on wheelchair sports instruction for youth ages 8 to 17 with physical disabilities.
Well, this is my first time here, and it's really, really great. My favorite sports are probably water skiing and basketball.
Skating, because you can do tricks and stuff.
Coaches are comprised of professional athletes from a variety of backgrounds from collegiate, national, and international Paralympic levels.
There's great counselors and volunteers, and I made some new friends.
I'm having a great time.
We encourage new campers to come join us for our summer sports camp. Check out our website for more information or like us on Facebook.
We have gotten started. Our first skier, who's Petto Di Mana from Italy, on the water. Went in a little early there, but be coming back. This is Seated Men Series 1 Tricks.
What do we need? This will be, he's going to be my Wade Cox.
Do you copy? The first skier is a scratch. This is Seagal from Canada.
Yes, we have something. Thank you.
I can't see it.
It is hard to see.
I can't. It glares so bad, but.
All right, guys. From yesterday's seated ladies trick run, we've got the final results. Delphine from was in first place with 1590. Sarah Switzer in second. We'll get back to that shortly. We have our first skier, Petto, on the water from Italy today.
Petto went in a little early there, but he's going to have a second shot here, so let's see what he can do. They'll take him down at the end and drop him, pick him back up.
Pietro. This is not Pietro.
Who is it?
Well, who is it? Because that's who we have on the running list.
He was a scratch. He was a scratch.
Okay. Pierto? No, they just told us to. Thank you.
That's David.
David. Seagal. Sorry.
All right, we understand that we had a scratch, so our first skier is David Seagal. David from Team Canada, down to the far end of the lake.
When his wife gets back, we'll get going. You can hang if you want. If you want to go down there and come back, we're in no rush. But
You gonna do the interviews down there?
yeah, he's gonna do our doc interviews.
Yeah, you just let me know which skiers you want me to.
Let me give you my number.
I think you have it.
All right, they're picking David up and taking him around the island. He'll be coming in for pass number 2, our first skier of our Friday morning seated men's series of tricks.
All right, there's that famous boat shot. Boat cam here in Elk Grove, California. David will get ready for his second 20-second pass. There's a 360. The reverse. Oh, that was going to be either a 720 or 540, but he caught a lip on that one.
Yeah,
Went down, but he'll be all right. Live to ski another day. On the replay here, we can see he's got some great turnings, but then right on the on that reverse, that lip, when it catches the water, you go down hard. All right, guys, back to the leaderboard from yesterday. We have Delphine in first place with 1590. Sarah Switzer in second with 1230 points. Ashley Berg, 1090. Abigail Dunn, 720. Kendra with 500. Hannah Thompson from Great Britain with 330. Samantha Longmore with 240. So that's from yesterday. We've got the men's seated going on today. So you can see down on the dock, that'll be Todd Hubbs coming up next. He'll get ready. A big shout out to our dock masters, Kent and Eric down there. Thank you guys, keeping everything going. The ropes untangled and the skiers ready to go.
And just a quick reminder that there'll be a lunch truck here between 11 and 3, so if you're hungry, please go down there. And a T-shirt booth will be open later today for everybody if you want a souvenir or a T-shirt from the 2023 IWWF World Waterski Disabled Championships here. So help yourself. Another beautiful day, Eric, and just hard to believe. I mean, this water's perfect. It just everything and ideal for our skiers.
It sure is. Now it's up to them to get out on the water, perform, have a little fun, and enjoy the day. I know the hard practice they've put in for the last couple of years will pay off for them. Of course, some folks have a little bit of nerves and some anxiety going on, but you know what? You come out, you relax, you breathe, you let it go. As my buddy Bill Furbish would say, see it, believe it, and ski it. the skier has the option to go out in the boat and then drop in the water there as opposed to dropping off of the dock. So apparently Todd wants to do that. Nothing wrong with that. He'll get fitted, take the ski out there. All right, just for an explanation, there was a fall there. It was the judges have decided it was an error. So Todd will be able to start and go straight down the lake, and this will be his first pass. So this will be his first 20-second trick run. The boat will get lined up and straight, so it'll pull him straight out of the water. And if you notice, the trick skis, a lot of these are wakeboards. You have to have a board or a ski. It can't be a board. So the trick ski has to be 30% width to length ratio. If it's a little bit bigger, they cut them down. We started way back on knee boards and would cut the knee boards down. And then some of the wakeboards that started being manufactured were smooth on the bottom, maybe some rails along the side and some cups in the middle. Keep that trick ski our trick ski on the water, and boom, now we have the dimensions we need. Just throw a cage on top of it. Now, that was another attempt by Todd, so we'll have to see what the judges call on this one. The cage on top of the ski sits there and allows the skier to sit on top of the ski without them sitting directly on the ski. That gives them a little bit of padding and safety for bumping against that board, but also the ability to have their feet secured in front of them via a Velcro strap or something to the board, that you sit on the board in an aggressive forward position and ski away. So we'll see what's here going on with Todd. I think he'll be taken to the other end of the lake and be able to start his second pass. We have our first score for David Seagal, score of 180. That's 180 points for his trick run.
All right, a little delay down here, but Todd's down at the far end. Had a little bit of difficulty getting up. They're working with him down there. Well, once again, we'd like to thank our sponsors, and we've got a lot of sponsors. You know, the Barber Bowling Gym Groove Fund, awesome. They've been behind us since the beginning. Nautique, who's furnishing the boats, cards, the Ivar Fossey, and of course IWWF all the way here. They're big, making it happen. But Select Cares is one of our sponsors. Looking at but we're proud to have all these sponsors, and we're proud to be here at beautiful Shortline Lake in Elk Grove. So bear with us a little bit. It's taking a little bit of time. It appears that they're going to bring him down to this end. He's on the back of the boat right now. That's Todd Hubbs down there.
All right, the officials have judged that since Todd could not get up on this to go to the other end, he's going back to the dock now. Just so everyone understands, the trick event, you get two 20-second passes. The tricks are all based pretty much on a circle. You know, you can do a 90 degree, a 180, 360, 540, 720, and then the reverse of all of those tricks. And then you add in the wake, and then you can get the wake front or back 180, the wake 360. Then we have a double wake jump as well. You can do it frontwards and backwards. And then the reverse, meaning the other side of that. The standing skiers can do toe tricks. So they'll attach the handle to their foot and do some tricks without holding the handle with their hands, holding it with their foot. And we have our different, all three divisions do it. We have our, the MPs, the amputees, and the blind divisions, the vision impaired. So there'll be our seated men's and vision impaired today going, and it'll be very interesting. So a lot of skiers, a lot of trickers today. I'm looking at 28, I believe. So we're on number 3 now, heading into number 4. Next up will be Chuck Wesson. He was down on the dock getting ready, getting psyched up. Yes. All right. Chuck will be up next. Chuck's from North Carolina, a U.S. Army vet. Been skiing for a couple of years. This is a couple of U.S. teams he's been on as well. Tricking is his middle of the event sports that he likes. He doesn't dislike it. He's not in love with it like jumping. But everyone wants that 3-event title, so you got to do all 3 events if you want overall.
All right, Chuck's in the water, getting ready to pull him up, and he's up. So we have our next trick skier coming around the island, heading this way.
The speed of the boat is also chosen by the skier, so they can go whatever kilometer, mile per hour they want. There's no set speed. As he gets set up there, this is the time to say, all right, a little slower, a little faster, or it's good. You get settled into that cage right there, and then you'll see a green buoy. We call that the can start, and then there's an orange buoy, the must start. So once he can initiate a trick anywhere in between there, and here he goes with his side slides and his reverse. He's going to do a 180 and a reverse. There we go. Looking good so far. Pulling up to get some leverage to do a 360. He'll do the reverse of that. Look at there. Go, Chuck, go. Oh, he was trying for a 720, it appeared. Lost the handle mid-turn, but I think he'll be somewhat pleased with that run.
Yeah, I think he accumulated a few points on that run, so that was a good start.
On the replay here, you can see, he's using that hand out for balance. It's not always easy doing these turns, and you got to be balanced and keep that edge up and not. If that edge of the ski hits that water, boom, you're going down, and that's what happened at the end of this one. Actually, he just lost the handle on that rotation. So it was a fall, but we said it before, no rope, no hope. But they'll come back. That Nautique will pick up Chuck, get ready for his second pass, and I bet we'll see some wake tricks coming on his second pass. All right, here comes Chuck Wesson on his second pass. He looks excited. There's that orange buoy. So he's going to go ahead and start with some side slides again. Oh. We'll have to see. He gets credit for that 540. It looks like he stopped there. Wasn't sure if he was going to do the reverse, but let's see what happened. The sides look good. He looks good and stable there. Then he starts his rotations. And those looked good and there. So we'll have to see. You know, it looked like he had control of the ski, but not sure if that 540 will go or not.
Let's give Chuck a big hand. Great job out there, Chuck. All right. Chuck Wesson, Team USA.
Y'all can't hear Chuck out on the water, but he just yelled out, "It's going to be a good day."
Yep.
Why do you ask? Because tricks are over and jump is next. And he'll be all over that jump ramp come later this afternoon.
He's got his coach, Brian Dietrich, in the boat there.
Up next will be Rob Gosi. Rob's from Canada, one of the Canadian team members here coming into Elk Grove. All right, give Chuck a wave as he makes his way back to the dock. Nice job, Chuck.
For those of you that don't know, Chuck Wesson is a veteran. He represented our country, and we're very proud of anybody that is in armed services that can go out there and look out for USA. So thank you, Chuck, for all you've done.
All right, Rob's in the water. He'll get that line tightened up and ready for his first trick pass. That beautiful nautique boat's ready. Pull him up and go down for his first pass. All right, from the boat cam, we'll be able to see Rob start his tricks as many other Team Canada members yelling for him all around the lake. And he's starting with a 180 with the reverse. Oh, it appeared to be a 540 he was attempting, but that lip of the board caught the water and down he went. But he's got another pass. He'll get back in the ski, have that nautique pulling back down for his second 20-second pass.
He was off to a good start, and he's, like you said, Eric, he's got a second opportunity coming back, and we'll see what he can do. He's representing Team Canada.
And as we watch that nautique go back to Rob, remember, you can stay connected with Nautique Boats via Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube for the latest updates. Join the conversation using hashtag Nautique Boats. Rob's getting some coaching from the boat. Always good to have your coach in the boat or a pin puller for some folks. And then other folks like people in the boat to create a little bit more wake so they can get a bigger wake behind the boat to do some more tricks. I know our tournament organizer, Matty Oberholtz, used to do that. He was one of the first sit skiers to do a flip on the water at Worlds many years ago. It has been replicated, but that more weight in the boat gives you a bigger wake behind the boat. For tricks, that's what you want. For slalom and jump, not so much. You want that smooth wake behind the boat. So Rob will make his island turnaround and come back into the course. Rob went down there. I'm not sure what trick that was going to be, but we'll wait for the judge's call. Towboat will go back. Let's see the replay. So he did get his 180 again. Oh, so that first trick, that lip caught the edge there. Let's see if we can see it. Oh, that right side of the ski just went under. And, again, when that water starts coming over the top, it's hard to recoup. So the Nautique will pick up Rob, take him back down to the dock, and we'll have our next skier up, Scott Wentall from Australia.
All right, big hand there for Rob. Team Canada. All right, our next skier that'll be getting ready to go will be Scott Wentall from Australia. Down there getting ready.
Scott is a multi-year Australian team member. His favorite event is jump. However, again, doing tricks, wants to place overall, get in that overall category, and have a little fun. As we said earlier, tricks are for kids, but Scott's a kid at heart, and I know he'll get out there and have a good time. All right, Scott's coming into the course. He's getting ready. Got a big smile on his face, we can tell from this boat cam. And he'll get started. He's going to go straight into it with a 720. And the reverse, oh. So now he'll finish up. That'll be a front to back. The reverse. Get his side slides at the end. All right, that's our first stand-up trick run of the day by Scott Wintle, Australia.
Beautiful run by Scott.
All right, Scott's coming back for pass number 2. Oh, we're going to see some wake tricks here, guys. Watch this. As he pulls out, he's going to get a little bit of speed. He's going to get a little bit of air. There we go. That's a nice wake back. Get some more surface tricks in. 360s. The reverse. He's still going. Keep going, Scott. Oh, see that handle nice and low. Ends with a couple of slides. I know there's one happy Aussie on the water right now. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. All right, look, see, nice air. There's no doubt that ski cleared that wake and then continued some surface tricks behind the boat. You get points for each one, and there has to be a small pause between these. I'm not a judge, and that's why, because I don't have the eye right now to call these tricks. So I'm calling them as I see them, but what I see may not be what the judges see. So we'll get final scores a little bit later, but that was a definite.
You know, and Eric, there again, there's 5 judges up there, and the majority has to agree. So it's interesting, and there's a lot of repetition of tricks out there.
There really are. Here's the replay. You can see Scott just turning and twisting away. Fantastic job. And that's what it's about. It's all about these turns. I couldn't call them. I really couldn't. We used to go to the Masters in Atlanta or south of Atlanta, and my daughter would always say, they look like ballerinas on the water. They just keep spinning. And our sport has come that way, too. It's a lot of twists and turns on the water, and you get points by doing that now. Next on the water will be Kristoff Faal. He's from Switzerland. Longtime skier, veteran skier, many titles, many worlds. And I'm definitely interested in seeing what he brings to the water because he's, if I'm not mistaken, one of the pioneers, one of the first sit skiers from many years ago and been involved for a very long time. There's that Nautique pulling him down the lake. And our infamous boat cam. All right, see, stretching out a little bit, getting nice and loose, relaxed before his run. Oh, he's going to start outside the wake, folks, so be ready on this one. And here we go. Wake back. That'll be 2 180s in a reverse. There we go. 540 with a reverse. Oh. And ending with his side slides and a stand-up run by Kristoff.
That's probably the most tricks I've seen in a 20-second pass this morning.
I agree. Kristoff's been doing this a long time. He's very skilled at it, and you could tell on this replay, look how low he keeps the handle at all times. It is as low as he can get it. When he's turning and twisting, you get it out too high, boom, it's going to pull you over. So keeping it low, keeping his momentum going the whole time, very rarely, when I say stopping the rotation, he's got to stop to get credit for the trick, but he keeps moving along, and that was a fantastic first run. All right, Kristoff's coming back for his second pass. He sits up on that ski very nicely upon the water, and you can tell the ski is, I say slick. He's asking for the boat speed to go down a little bit. Again, that's skier's choice. He can tell the boat whatever he wants, and if he doesn't like it, he can throw the handle before getting into the course and talk to the driver, but it looks like it's okay. He's going to start outside the wake again, and that flat area getting a little bit of, there we go, a wake front. Do a 360 with the reverse. Keep going on that 360. 720s. 540s. He is just tearing it up. Keep going. Oh, he gave a fist bump, so I think he's happy out there. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Kristoff Faal from Switzerland.
Still waiting for scores on our previous skiers. We do have David Seagal, 180. Todd Hubbs, unfortunately, didn't get any points. He had a tough time out there. So we're waiting on scores for Chuck and Rob and Scott. And the judges upstairs are working. We want to thank the judges for all the time they're putting in, both in the boat and upstairs. It takes a lot of people to put a tournament like this on.
It sure does. And, we got to thank our production crew because we have volunteers on cameras. We've got Kelvin and his wife over here switching and doing all the technical stuff. Makes our job easy, Frank. So we show up and talk all day.
Yeah.
So it's a lot of fun. But we are thankful for everyone coming out. Diana and John Lipscomb's there over taking pictures for all the teams. They'll be posted later. So Matthew Oberholtz and Neverbett's done a fabulous job putting this tournament together. So when you see them, tell them thanks. It doesn't happen overnight. It doesn't happen at a drop of a hat. So we really appreciate everyone, including Shortline Lake and everyone involved here. Nautique, of course, Jim Grew with the Barber Bolding and Jim Grew Fund. We couldn't do it without these sponsors. So a big thank you to everybody. And remember, stay hydrated, get your water when you need it, and make sure you stay healthy for the day. All right, you'll see Blake Lantang on the water, Canadian skier. Blake Lantang. He'll get me later on that one. He likes pulling my chain off the water as well. So Blake will get ready and come down for his course. Of course, his ski buddy Nolan's on the dock. He's up next. He'll be watching because he'll want to beat Blake in every event, much less trick. So keep an eye on these two. Looks like he's ready, comfortable. That handle's low down by his feet. And we're off to the races. Let's start with a couple of 360s. He's going back, 720. Smiling the whole time. Keep going. There's another one, the reverse. 540s. Ending up with, that'll be the first time I've seen a back to side slide. I've always seen it front to side. I have not seen it back to side. So very nice going, Blake. There we go. Look at that. So he never stopped spinning. He's got it going on. He is concentrating. A stand-up run on his first run. It is phenomenal, the effort he's put into it. And right here at the end, look, he does his side slides from the reverse position. Right there and right here. And now that's the first I've seen of those.
All right, some great skiing by Blake. He'll be coming back, Team Canada. He's in the water down there.
All right, here comes Blake, Team Canada, back for his second pass. Concentration on him. He's ready, and he's off. So he's going to start in the reverse position, go around, do the opposite. So that's a 360. He'll do his 720. These are back-to-backs. More 720s. Good Lord. I'm getting dizzy watching him, but he keeps going. And he is happy. Look at that. When you get the fist pump on the water, you know it's a good day.
Beautiful run by Blake. Just Team Canada is happy with that one.
All right, let's watch him. On this run, he is the spin master. He keeps it going and starting in the reverse position. So, going backwards, but has the handle pass, makes it look easy. I'm telling you, he's been practicing this. I know he's happy with that run. And he may even make the next skier a little nervous now because we got Nolan coming up, Nolan Barnes. These guys train together. They push each other to the limits, both mentally and physically, on the water, off the water. And can't wait to see what Blake, his final score is, and get ready to see Nolan out on the water. All right, for the scores that we have in for seated men's trick, Chuck Wesson in first with 610 points, Rob Gosi second, 240, David Seagal 180. Don't have the score yet for Todd, but don't forget, all the scores aren't calculated yet, so that's just the scores we have, not all the skiers that have already run. So now on the water, we got Nolan. Nolan said, hit it. He's behind that nautique and ready to show Blake how to do some tricks. All right, he's coming into the course. He looks determined to get his first pass going, so that boat cam is ready, and here we go. We got some 180s. Pulling some 360s on the water. Oh, and that edge of that ski caught it right there. Give us a wave, Nolan. You good?
You okay? All right, unfortunate early fall for Nolan, and but he's going to pick it right back up and come back and show us how to do it.
You can see on the replay, he's getting some really good turns, got them in nice and quick, and then on this one, reverse right there, that edge of that ski handle got up just a little bit high, and that edge went underwater. So the nautique, make a circle around him, pick him up, and go for his second pass. The boat dropped Nolan at the other end. He'll wait just for a few, catch his breath, and then come back in for a second pass. All right. The Nautique is back. Nolan's behind the boat. And ready for his second pass to see what he's going to have coming for us. Could be some wakes, could be some more rotations on top of the water. We'll see. All right, he's coming in backwards. So that takes trust. You trust that boat to pull where you're going, and he's going to do his back-to-back and reverse and pull it around for a 360 or a 720. I'm sorry, there's 360s. Oh, keep it going. Keep that handle low. Get some side slides in there. Add some more circles. Oh, keep going. All right. Oh, I hear Team Canada cheering. I hope Nolan's as happy as they are. So we'll look at the replay. He's coming in strong and getting those back-to-backs. He then starts on some additional rotations, and it's really nice and smooth on this one. He kept that handle low and tight to his hip. So and when he was backwards, kept it back, just tucked in right there by the cage. It allows a lot better control of the ski, and you don't have that ski get the edge. So he'll go back to the dock, a happy man, and he and Blake can now they can converse on their trick runs and compare notes.
You said they train together, and they're obviously both competitors on Team Canada, but and they're great friends.
They really are. I wish I had their bios handy so I could just read some of the craziness that these two do, because it's nonstop and it's everlasting. So that's what makes the sport that much more fun.
All right, our next skier will be Roger Pop from the Netherlands.
All right, Roger's making his turn around that island at the far end. He'll be coming towards us for his trick run.
You know, Roger's been skiing since 2004. And Kristoff Faal was his first teacher in Spain.
All right, we got our boat cam focused in on Roger. He's ready. We're ready. We'll see what he's got going on. Starting out with some sides, and then go straight into some surface tricks, 180s, the reverse, oh, it looked like on his 360 that lip of the ski just grabbed the water there.
We're fortunate enough to have a little bio information here on Roger, and he was a rookie champion. He was a European champion in Rocchetto, Italy. He was champion of Benelux. He was a Dutch champion. He was in the Worlds 2009. He placed third. 2013, he placed eighth. And World 2023 record slalom, 2 buoys at 40. That's pretty outstanding.
It really is. I'm not sure which worlds this is for him, but, you know, it's always good to come here. I think he'll be happy to get a second pass, get some more points on the board in the trick event.
Well, he's saying here on his bio that he was fighting depression, but he fought himself out, and he started skiing again 3 years ago, and that's why he's here today. That's amazing.
It is, and I tell you, skiing is therapy for a lot of us in many different ways. So, you know, it doesn't matter disabled, able-bodied. You get out on the water, and it's just a freedom that you feel, and it's that anyone can experience. So online, if you guys are looking, you can always go to our website, USA Waterski, and click on the disabled or adaptive tab and find out more on clinics in your area, how you can learn to ski, or how someone you know that may have a disability, they can learn to ski. It's never too late. We have a lot of folks that come in their 30s or even 40s to ski. Again, it's just getting out on the water, enjoying that time, and trying something new.
And there's such great support teams out there. I see that Roger is coach now is Jody Fisher, and Jody is an amazing skier and coach. So you do what you got to do to make it happen. So great job, Roger.
All right, you can see our seated men's trick scores. Chuck Wesson, MP4 at 610. Rob Gosi, 240. Dave Seagal at 180. We're still waiting on scores from Todd Hubbs, Nolan Barnes, and Blake Lantang. All right. Roger has decided to keep when after his fall, not to rest at the other end. So he'll go around the island. That Nautique will pull him back into the course for his second 20-second pass.
Roger is the final skier in our seated men's Series 1 tricks, but right after that we'll be moving into seated men's 2 series tricks. So, and we've got 10 more competitors in there. So lots of skiing ahead.
All right, Roger's getting set, making sure that boat speed is what he wants. Make sure the boat path is straight. And he's starting out again. We got the side slides. Go back to some 180s in reverse. 360. He's really nice and smooth on these tricks. It's nice to see you don't have the wobble or the shake. He's going outside the wake. Oh, and on his front to back, it looked like he caught his ski tip there. So a fall on pass 2, but definitely scored some points. Be nice to see how many and where he comes up in the standings. So as Roger says, he's our last skier in Series 1 of men's seated tricks. There'll be a very short break, maybe a crew change, and then we'll come back live and get our second tricks for men seated underway with another 10 skiers. This is definitely one of the largest divisions that we have, and it takes a little bit of time to get through them. We'll go online. There was a shout out from Heather. Good luck to everyone and good morning. Good morning, Heather. And Kent, she's requested the famous shorts for the live feed. So I think I know which ones they're talking about. So I don't know if that's today or going to be another time. But those special shorts have been requested.
They're getting Roger up on a boat there and preparing to take him back down to the dock. And like Eric stated, we'll have a short pause here while we change crew and official change. and we'll be moving right along.
Ability First is a week-long sports camp located in Chico, California. The camp focuses on wheelchair sports instruction for youth ages 8 to 17 with physical disabilities.
Well, this is my first time here, and it's really, really great. My favorite sports are probably water skiing and basketball.
Skating, because you can do tricks and stuff.
Coaches are comprised of professional athletes from a variety of backgrounds from collegiate, national, and international Paralympic levels.
There's great counselors and volunteers, and I made some new friends.
I'm having a great time.
We encourage new campers to come join us for our summer sports camp. Check out our website for more information or like us on Facebook. Ability First is a week-long sports camp located in Chico, California. The camp focuses on wheelchair sports instruction for youth ages 8 to 17 with physical disabilities.
Well, this is my first time here, and it's really, really great. My favorite sports are probably water skiing and basketball.
Skating, because you can do tricks and stuff.
Coaches are comprised of professional athletes from a variety of backgrounds from collegiate, national, and international Paralympic levels.
There's great counselors and volunteers, and I made some new friends.
I'm having a great time.
We encourage new campers to come join us for our summer sports camp. Check out our website for more information or like us on Facebook.
Our next skier from Ireland, Amon Bry.
Amon.
All right, Amon from Ireland coming around. So take it away. All right.
You got it. Amon, when I first met him, was 16 maybe, and we were training in Ireland, and he's kept at it, and now he's, if I'm not mistaken, a trick specialist. So you look at that. That's what I'm saying. I'm not going to call it. Look like a wake 360 to me. Get some surface tricks in. Look at this guy spin. Goodness. I'm seeing 540s and 720s for sure, 180s. Oh, get the side slides in. Got to get those points. And boom, just like that, it was over. His boat speed was a little bit faster, but than some others. But I tell you, he got those. Look at these on this wake, the wake jump. It amazed me. Harder to see from this angle, but just the consistency of the spinning and stopping, just pausing enough, get that trick in so the judges know what he's doing. He'll drop at the other end, take a breather, and then come back in for his second pass. But as we watch the replay, that was just a great Waco right there. Nice job for Team Ireland on Amon's first pass.
All right, we just got the score for Scott Wintle, 930 points. 930 points for Scott. Nice run.
All right, Amon's getting ready. Oh, we're going to go ahead and start early. Here we go. We're getting some wake front to backs in. Back to back. He's going to do some double wakes, I'm sure. Boom, look at that. Turn forward. Boom, do it the other way. Boom. He is on a roll today. Amon is killing it. Look at this. Keep going, my friend. Boom, boom. Very nice. Very nice run for Amon Prutney from Ireland. Give a round of applause as he goes back to the docks. Another stand-up trick run. As we watch the replay, it's incredible, the quickness and the speed that he's able to jump single wake and then at this one go double wake and still do the tricks midair, front to back, back to front, then do a double wake. Look at that, just landing right there in the trough, going back over, doing a single wake jump or double wake jump. Very nice run for Team Ireland.
All right, Nicholas Farell on the water from USA. Nick Farrell.
All right, he's coming in hot. Look at this. He's going to do some surface tricks, get it going, some nice 720s. Sitting high on that ski, keeping that handle low. Saw a little bit of a handle bobble there. He didn't fall, so that's right. He'll continue to turn and twist until that 20 seconds is up. All right, that was a good first run. Stand-up pass for Nick. And we can see he got started right off the bat just like Amon. You know, that's it. Start that, get your momentum going. And as you see here with Nick, just pause in between to get the count for that trick and then keep going. We'll see what happens on his second run. Will he dare do the double wake tricks, single wake tricks? We'll see. He'll sit down for a rest and then come back into the course shortly. All right, I hear the roar of that nautique at the far right end of the lake. Be our south side. All right, Nick's getting comfortable in that ski. Again, getting adjusted, making sure speed's right. He feels good. The rope length is where he wants it. Looks like he shortened it some to get right there at the crest of that wake so he can do that double wake jump with whatever trick he wants to do in the middle. And we're off. Get a couple of surface tricks outside, nice smooth water, and bingo, double wake jump. You do the reverse of that. Maybe you do that with a back on there, come back out, do the reverse. Oh, the handle slipped away. Oh, that was a tough call for Nick out there on the water, but I think he got some good points. We'll see where he stands.
Let's give Nick a big hand. Great ski ride for him. You always want more, but
All right, as the nautique takes Nick back down to the dock, let's check online, and you know what I see? I see USA One Ski, or USA Ski One, who I know is Mark Turner. Hey, thank you for coming out yesterday, Mark. When you come back, come down to the announcer's desk. Let's get a quick interview. You're one of the great skiers I've skied with, and for many years, and I know you're still skiing down in Texas, but would love to see you and talk to you for a little bit. So thanks for coming out and posting up on the website. Share the word, guys. We'd love to have as many people as we can see this, just because it's not something you see every day. It's not the level that you see every day. And we want to get spread the word and show the abilities of all these skiers from around the world. This is great to have the World Championships here in Elk Grove at Shortline Lake. I appreciate, again, all of our sponsors, Nautique, the Barber Bowling Jim Groove Fund, S-Lines, ASAP, Abilities First, Cards. We've got so many. Ivor Fassi, thank you for everyone coming out, supporting us, and making this happen.
All right, the final score for Kristoff Faal was from Switzerland was 1,350 points, 1,350. Nice skiing. Stand corrected, that's 1,450. It's come up, so I know they were reviewing it. So for Kristoff, 1,450 points. He currently holds the world record of 15. Pending record. Okay, pending record. Of 1,580 points. All right, next skier in the water here.
John Thirston. All right, John's coming into the course. He'll start those rotations going, back to front, front to backs. Each one of these is a reverse trick. Look at that. It's just spinning. Ends with his side slides. Hey, he finished that run. I'm sure he'll be happy on that one. So they'll take John down to the end, give him a rest, and let him come back in. Ladies and gentlemen, my bad. This is Tim Farr of Great Britain, not John from Canada. My apologies to both.
All right, our skiers up and heading around the island. Be coming around for pass number 2. Tim Farr, Great Britain.
All right, Tim will approach the course, make sure speed is right, rope length is right, feels good in the ski. And then he'll start tricking. Get his 20 seconds to go all the way down. Starting in the reverse position. Oh, and caught a lip right there. That's too bad. I know he was hoping for a little bit more. Let's see if we can see what happened. I think that arm got out just a little bit. Right there, yeah, as you could see, it was raising up. When it raises up there, that ski goes underwater, and bingo, it's a fall.
We'd like to take this opportunity to thank everyone that's come to support our 2023 Disabled Worlds here. I see a few more people on the beach over on the other side, a couple of motorhomes. I know there's a number of people on this side, so thank you for your support. We really appreciate it.
And for our new folks online and at the site, we'll give you a little history. You know, this first World Trophy for disabled skiing goes back to 1987. Took place outside of London, and just a fantastic event. And then in 89, the second World Trophy. It wasn't until 93. There was another one in 91. But in 93 is the first ever World Championships, a world record capable event held in France with at least 3 officials from each state.
All right, give Ken Farr a big hand. Nice. I know he wanted more, but by golly, he was out there competing. Great job.
So after 1993, we've had Worlds every other year. It rotates from different continents, from different regions. The Pan Am region, Australia, comes back to the U.S. and over to Europe every other year. So it's really a great opportunity to share the experience and the athleticism, all these athletes and the world championships around the world. It's been fun for me as an athlete to go around and ski these different places. I was able to take the family on some, and also, just to build the relationships and camaraderie with all the skiers from around the world. So we've been going. This is our 15th World Championships, and we look forward to many more. Attention all skiers on site. Remember, there's a skiers meeting today at the conclusion of jump event. It will be, we're thinking around 3 o'clock. We'll keep you posted as the day goes on. It'll be in the tent down between the dock and the judges tower. So you'll see it down there. We've been there for several things. But don't forget, we'll keep reminding you throughout the day, because I know not everyone's here. And I also know skiers are forgetful. So remember, we need everyone to participate. It's your time to speak up and let your council know your thoughts on rules, skis, equipment, anything you need. But back on the water, we have John Thirston. All right. John's ready to go with some 180s. Reverses. Still spinning, keeping that rope nice and tight to his body so he doesn't catch an edge there. There we go. Keep going. All right. It looks like he completed his first pass as he wanted. So he will go take a rest. Let's look at the replay and analyze a little of this. So you see that handle nice and tight to his body. That's very important. getting a little bit of bounce, but that's all right because he's controlling it with that handle being close. The edge of the ski is staying way above the water line, so no issues there. No hooks. Looks like a good run for John.
Remind everyone that the lunch wagon will be here at 11 to 3, so if you choose to eat, or if you're a skier and you have your ticket, head on down there to get something to eat when they're here. T-shirt booth is also open down there, so if you need a souvenir or another shirt, most of us have more shirts than we know what to do with, but opportunity to get a souvenir from the 2023 Worlds here.
All right, here comes John for a second pass. He's going to start in reverse position, do a back-to-back, do the reverse, a 180 for a front positioning, then he'll start twisting again. There we go. Go the other way. Oh, handle got a little bit high. That lip catch the water. Still got some decent points on this second pass. We'll watch the replay. Look at that, starting in the reverse. Something I never did. Maybe I should have to get more points. I sure could have used them. But he does it perfectly and got to 2 back-to-backs and then started adding the additional twists on these. So he's rotating, getting those points. Boom, you can see there a good 360, 720. So much fun to watch these trickers go out there and perform at their peak level and get these points to get hopefully on the medal stand and points for the team as there is a team competition here at the 2023 IWWF Disabled World Waterski Championships.
All right, a big hand for John Thurston from Team Canada. Our next skier coming out on the water will be none other than Chad Guzman from USA.
And Chad knows his tricks. All right, Chad's coming into the course, smiling big. Got that goatee manicured and ready to go, so he looks good on camera, as always. And he'll start. Look at this. Sitting high and tight on there, 720. Reverse 720. Go over the wake for wake back, wake front, opposite side, wake back, wake front, boom. No doubt he's getting air on those. Some more twisties. Looks like a 540. Another one. Got to get those side slides at the end. Nice job for Chad Guzman, USA, on his first pass. All right, as we watch Chad's replay, you can see he's got the strength. He pulls up and over, gets nice air over those wakes, so there's no doubt he'll get those score and the points for the scoring, and then goes back, continues the rotational turns to add to that final score. So I think a good first pass. Hope he's happy. He's down there resting for a moment, and he'll come right back in. All right, Chad's ready to go for a second pass, starting outside the wake. Oh, he's getting a nice good pull. I think some up, some double wake tricks are in there for Ord. Look at this. Double wake back, or front rather. He'll do the reverse. Nice. See how he falls right into that trough. Do a double wake jumps there, get some air. I bet there's some. There we go. He continues to do these double wake front to back. Oh, get in there. Oh, he lost the handle, but he got his points.
What an amazing run, though. That was beautiful. I'm anxious to see what his score comes out at.
Absolutely. I think Chad will be happy on that one. He got most of that second pass in there. You can see here on the replay as he pulls out, he's got to get that speed to cut back into the wake. Going backwards here to do a wake, double wake front, and then going here to do his double wakes just to get over that. That's a lot of points he's getting. And then now to do a couple of more. Just, there you go, a double wake back. And that's what got him on the fall right there. He just lost the handle. But that's good. Round of applause for Chad Guzman, Team USA. All right, ladies and gentlemen, get ready. Our next skier on the water is Eli Hager from North Carolina. His dad's down there helping everyone on the dock, so a big thanks to Eric for that. Get ready, guys, because Eli can turn, twist, burn, and turn. It's going to be fun to watch this young man on the water.
Looking forward to it. There's some great trickers down here today.
All right. Here comes that beautiful nautique pulling Eli behind it. You'll see he's going to get settled into that ski. There you see. You want to make sure you're good and tight in the cage. Your rope length's right. Your speed is right. And then you start your run. And here goes Eli on his first run. Oh, we're going to start with some wake tricks. Single wake, front to back, back to front, reverse. Easy 720s there. I mean, this guy is turning. Reverse 540. He's got it going. Some 180s. Side slides at the end. Whew. Just another day on the water for Eli. Nice run on the first pass for Eli Hager of the USA. Look at this rope placement, how he's rotating around the rope, around the handle. That's what you got to do. Keep that handle in one spot, and you go to it. He is tearing it up, both on the surface tricks and on the single wake tricks. Now, he'll go to the other end and drop. If I'm a betting man, he's going to shorten that rope just a little bit, come back in at a little higher speed, and be able to do some double wake tricks. But we'll sit tight and see what Eli has in store for us.
All right, down far into the lake. Here comes Elijah back.
You can tell that rope's shortened. He's right there at the crest of that wake, so he'll be able to get that double wake trick in. He's pulling out wide. And here we go. He's starting out with a double wake back, with the reverse, double wake front. Get a couple 180s in there, too. The reverse of that double wake. What's this one going to be? Look at that, baby. Look at that. Somebody's happy. Oh, don't forget those side slides. Woohoo. Somebody is happy on the water, ladies and gentlemen. That's a first at this tournament. As he goes to the dock, big round of applause. I know he's happy. Team USA is happy. And Dad down on the dock, let me tell you, I'm sure he's got a smile on his face too. As we watch this replay, here he comes. You'll see he'll finish this double wake back, or front rather, and then he goes in for a flip, and he landed that. Wow. We will see.
That is amazing.
Let's watch this. Again, he's doing these double wake backs. You get the reverse, and then you do double wake fronts. And as he goes over there, you can see now He's getting ready for something big. You could tell the way he pulled out, and boom, he nailed that like a hammer into the sidewall. Nice job, Eli.
No.
All right, next on the water is Mari from Argentina. Mauricio, his first Worlds. I know he's excited to be out there. He's tricking. Looks like everything is set. This boat cam is great for us to see him get ready and be able to pull off these tricks. So as he starts his run with some side slides, very nicely done. Goes to a 180 with the reverse. Got a 360 there. And you'll notice he'll do it the opposite way. That's the reverse. Oh, he got a hitch there. Does he have time to get one more in? There we go. That's a 360 outside the wake. And I think that'll do it for the first pass. So he'll drop at the other end. Again, Mario's first Worlds, stand-up pass on his first trick pass, so I think he'll be happy with that. We want to remind everyone here on site, Fine Designs. It's a T-shirt tent there on between the judge's tent and the dock. If you have a red ticket, you go there and you can design your T-shirt, pick one you want. If you don't have a red ticket, I'm pretty sure they'll sell some. They'll get you a T-shirt. But that's our official T-shirt, T-shirts for the tournament. You can pick different logos if you want your name, different things on there. So go check it out. And to visit Fine Designs, they're the T-shirt tent here on site. All right, Mauricio's coming back in for his second pass. We'll see what he's got. All right, he's going to start outside the wake, come back in, do a wake front, go over the other side, a wake back to a wake front. Ooh, handle got a little out there, but he's still there. 360. And the reverse 360. Over the wake for a wake back. And I think that'll do it. I think he'll be happy for his first Worlds, skiing 10 years this year. What a nice trick pass for Mauricio Carpot. Ladies and gentlemen, give him a big hand.
Nice job, Mauricio. just kind of bring you up to date if you don't know on some of the scores. Chris, all right, some of our current scores now. We have Kristoff Faal from Switzerland, 1,350. We've got Blake with 1,440. We've got Nolan with 620 and Roger with 380. And then Airman just got 1,630 points, so that's where we're at.
Great to get these scores in so the skiers know where they are. Hopefully it's what they expected. We always want a little bit better, but, you know, skiers are always looking for that perfect pass, that trick run, whether it's or slalom run or jump trick. But our next tricker on the water is Connor Pagetto. I'll say a local guy. I know he skis here a whole lot. And he's up, getting settled into that ski. You can see that's always it. Even those little jumps get you settled, set, and ready to go for your first trick pass. And get ready, because Connor is one of these trickers who loves to spin and loves to jump, so he's going to be excited to be on the water. Oh, and he is off to the races. Well, that was just his practice turn, so he's ready. Those were positional. So now he's going back. We'll see. There we go. He's starting as a 720. Goes to his 180s, front to back. Get all these surface tricks in. 360s. 720. 540s. And in with the side slides. When you get all those surface tricks in, what does that mean? It means you get to wipe those off the slate so you can do your double wake tricks or your single wake tricks in the next pass and get more points. Again, if there's time, go back in there and add a couple of more of those rotational surface turns on and score more. So they'll drop Connor at the south end of the lake. He'll take a quick breather, shorten the rope, and get ready for his second pass. All right, Connor's back up. Second pass. He wants to boat a little bit faster. You know, it's all skier's choice, whether it be the handle, the ski, the cage, boat speed. And here we're off. Let's do some double wakes or single wakes and then go straight to double wakes with some positioning in there, 180s. He's going there. Boom, another one. Double wake back. Position to go around. He's got his double wake jumps. Side slides at the end. A stand-up run for Connor Pagetto of the USA, ladies and gentlemen. Big round of applause.
Great job, Connor. Great job. Make it look easy.
He really does. As we watch the replay, even the back to front double wakes, he just glides over that wake, makes it look, I'll say, easy, simple. That's a lot of practice, ladies and gentlemen. It doesn't, trust me, I've tried these. It's not easy. And even with the shorter rope and the faster boat, you get that wake, but it takes time and effort on the water to be able to complete those. So nice job. All right. Looks like we have two more skiers in the men's seated trick. Next up will be Brayson Shocker, and Phil Cerr.
That's a correction by a Canadian for a Canadian.
So we'll watch these guys, and trust me, when I say Brayson's coming out guns loaded, he's going to have a fun time on the water. He is fun to watch skiing, and just a great young man altogether. I did self-nickname him Thor. If you're on the web stream, you can see why. But just a nice, great skier, and I can't wait to get on the water. All right, next on the water is Team Canada. Brayson Shocker on the water. His first Worlds. Been skiing for a couple of years. And get ready. Take out your pen and paper because you're going to want to take some notes on this guy skiing. Again, he'll get ready. He'll get settled in that ski, make sure the boat speed is correct, give a little hand pump to the Team Canada and everyone else on the shore over there. And he'll start his run. Again, starting off with some wake backs, fronts, single wakes, do the reverse side, and then start spinning. There were some nice 360s. Again, he keeps that handle in one spot, and his arms go to it. It's a couple of 720s, 540s. Keeps going in there. Look at that. Make sure you get all those surface tricks in with the side slides, and he gets a big hand pump in the air. Way to go, Brayson, on your first ride.
I think his fan club's right here on the beach. They're cheering with that Canadian flag.
On the replay, you can see he makes it look easy as well, just keeping that handle still and rotating around it, as well as getting that handle low as he does his wake jumps. So for all those skiers out there watching, that's one way you do it and score a lot of points. Keep that handle still. You rotate around it and do it. Even here, you can see that handle barely moves. It's in the same spot. He takes his hand to it, grabs it, and then does his tricks all the way around. Nice rotational and wake tricks for Brayson Shocker of Team Canada. All right. As that nautique brings Brayson back down for his second pass. I'm sure the boat speed will be a little different. The line length a little shorter. He'll get ready, get positioned, make sure he's ready for everything, make sure he's happy with the speed, and off to the races. So let's pull out, start with some, a wake 360. Go back to some surface turns, getting some points. Oh, caught edge just a little bit on that second pass. We got a hand wave, so he's okay. The nautique will go back and get him. Let's see what happens on the replay here. So as he's twisting all around, and I got to give his dad much credit because his dad's working the camera over here. Great shots of, there we go. That's from the boat. We can just see very nice turns and twists. It just, that handle got away just a little bit and caught edge on the water right there on his reverse that he would have been doing on a 540, it appeared. So still a great run for Brayson from Canada. His first Worlds.
All right, let's give him a big hand. Great skiing. Team Canada. Mom's down here waving the flag. I love it.
Hey guys,
One more Team Canada skier coming up, Phil Cerr. And then we're going to take the opportunity to interview a beautiful young lady, Abby Dunn.
Phil's down on the dock, getting that nautique pointed in the right direction. He'll scooch in the water. Give a little shrug to get the water out of his eyes, out of his face, and be ready for his first pass on the trick course. All right, as Phil makes his way around the island, comes into the course. This is his first Worlds as well. So we're excited to see what he can do. I know Team Canada's ready. Behind that boat, getting the nerves out, getting the anxiety out of his system. Once you grab that handle, it's all water and boat at this point. He's going to do a positional trick. And he is off. So he's doing some 360s. Back-to-backs. 540. Really nice tricks as he keeps that handle nice and low. Awesome. It looks like he had. There we go. And then, yep, that'll be it for his first run. 20 seconds on each pass. Oh, up. I'm not sure if that trick will count. You get the 20 seconds, and we'll let the judges handle that. But a nice run for Phil Kerr, Canada, on his first World Championships trick pass. You can see here he gets his neck and head turned. That's how you have to start all these turns. He gets it going. Good rotation, keeping the handle low. Gets away from him once or twice, but he recovers nicely and doesn't have to doesn't create a fall for him. If you look, you can see too he attempts a trick, and if you feel that you blotch it, you just repeat it and get credit for it that way. So that's always nice. He did that time or two, and it looks like a good run for Phil Kerr from Canada. All right, the Nautique's pulling Phil back into the course. He'll get settled in that trick ski. Shorter rope, it appears. Maybe a little faster speed. And he'll start attempting some of these wake tricks. All right, starting with a 360 and a reverse. And ladies and gentlemen, that's not hard. You're right in the trough right there. It's easy to catch a edge, but he is doing nicely keeping that ski centered and away from the wakes. So we've got those down. Now he's pulling outside to come in. Double wake jump. I know he's happy with that. The reverse. Comes back in. Trying to get a double wake back. Comes across. And for the finale, a single wake. If I'm a betting man, I think Phil's going to be happy with that one, along with Team Canada. What a nice second pass for Phil Kerr.
Now, that was a beautiful run, for Phil Kerr, Team Canada. Great job.
All right, the boat view on the replay, you can see right in the middle of that crest, he's doing some great turns and keeping that ski centered, because if you don't, you catch that edge, you're going to go over. So he got those under his belt. He's going out for the wake tricks right now, and you got to pull out, and you've got to clear the wake, hopefully landing right there in that trough. That makes it an easy landing. You go back over the other side, same thing. So each trick has a reverse to it. Trying to get some surface tricks in here, but a nice run for Phil Kerr at his first Disabled World Championships here in Elk Grove, California. Hi, and we're going to do some skier interviews today.
All right, and we're very fortunate to have Miss Abigail Dunn with us. Abby, as she's known, and she is a student at University of Arizona in Tucson, and we're honored to have her here. Welcome.
Hi, happy to be here.
Abby, how long you been skiing?
About 5 years, but but this is my second year competing.
Second year competing. And where did you learn to ski?
Ability First.
Ability First. They've helped a lot of folks get ready and get prepared for competition, right?
Yes.
And you're a multi-sport
Yes.
athlete as well. What else you doing?
I play collegiate basketball, and I just got selected for the under-25 U.S. women's basketball team.
Wow. So 2 international teams, 2 different sports. We didn't mention you're going to school where?
University of Arizona.
Very nice. U of A as we know it, even though I tease her and tell her it's Alabama, but it's not. We know better. Abby, what's your favorite event right now?
My favorite event right now is trick.
Trick? I hear through the grapevine you might want to start jumping soon.
It sounds fun.
Does
Theory.
The theory? We'll see after this afternoon, after some of these guys and ladies get out there and jump. We may bring you back over and see if you still want to do it. Is that a deal?
Deal.
Very good.
She says she's got to get permission to do it, too.
Hey, we all do. That's very nice. So,
There are people above her, Mom and Dad.
all right, guys, we're going to go back to the water now. We have a skier on the water. Our first standing ladies vision impaired is Jill Williams. So she's doing all her surface tricks now, getting some rotations in, 360s, some side slides there, and I think she's happy. All right, I was just informed that Jill has pending world record in trick as well as a European record in trick. So this is definitely her event, her sport, and she enjoys it. So we'll see how she does on her way back. They'll drop her at the other end, and she will make a return pass on her second pass. All right, Jill's coming back. She's going to start with some toe tricks. Oh, a fall there. So you can show there. Oh, just lost her balance on that trick. Again, Jill is a visually impaired skier. They're allowed to do toe tricks and all the rotational. Talking with our Disabled Council chairman, Paul Airy, seated skiers are no longer allowed to do the toe tricks. It was available for a couple of years, a couple of worlds, but then became a safety issue and also a rules issue. Are you actually using your toe if you're handling it with your hand? So the seated division no longer allows that. And I was part of that, because so when I first saw it, it truly amazed me because it was happening and it looked like a side slide, and it worked, but the rule was taken away. So Jill will come back to the dock. We got a nice wave from Coach Claire Bricko on the boat there, but they'll take Jill back down to the dock. Big round of applause on that end of the lake for Jill Williams.
Our next skier on the water will be Katie Mobby from Team USA. Katie's been skiing for a long time.
We heard a rumor, she has not confirmed it, that she's been to every Worlds. Maybe she skipped one, but we'll have to confirm that with her maybe a little later. But she's been skiing a long time, enjoys the sport. I know she likes tricks. I know she loves jumping. She's got a good bib number. I see 02 on there. So good luck. She'll be tricking on a wakeboard, and you will see there also you declare which is your front foot. So that works. She's getting soaped up to make it easy getting into those bindings. And then they'll take her out so she can have a straight run into the course for her first trick pass. All right, the Nautique's pulling Katie around the island, so she didn't have to ski around that. They'll get her set up right there in the front there. She'll jump in the water, get ready for her first pass at the 2023 IWWF Disabled World's Waterski Championships. We just got a score for Chad Guzman of 980 for tricking. So you can see the leaderboard here. Amon Bry still in the lead, 1630. Kristoff Faal, 1450. Blake Lantang, 1440. Chad Guzman, 980. Scott Wentel at 930. Nicholas Farell. And we'll get more of those coming to you later because Katie's in the water. That line will be tightening up, and she'll get her first pass on the books. And that that Nautique is pulling Katie down for her first trick pass. All right, she's getting ready, getting settled in those boots. You can hear the whistle. That's her can start. And that's her must start. So she's outside the wake, doing some wake backs, 360s, 540. 720. Maybe trying some, outside the weight, getting a little bit of air there. Does she have time for one more? Nope. She's going to play it safe, not fall, get to the other end, take a breather, and come back. Nice first pass for Katie Mobby. You can see there she gets nice air underneath. Continues her rotational tricks there. Gets a little bit up on the wake there, but she makes her way back to center. Goes outside, does positioning tricks to come back into the wake. And there you have it. Again, Katie's been a long-time USA team member and skiing very well at the world level all these years. So great to see her out there still competing, having a good time. All right, Katie's back up behind the nautique. There's her first whistle. This is a position. She's going to get in a position to do her first trick. All right, here we go. Another wake jump. That'll be single wakes, rotational. 720. Oh, just a bit of lean forward on that one. She went down. So we'll see what the judges score on her. And remember, Katie is our visually impaired skier from the U.S. and doing very well out there, tricking on that board that she's got. Oh, just forward. All right. That nautique picked up Katie. She'll go back to the dock. Ladies and gentlemen, big round of applause. Katie Mobby, Team USA. And next up, we're going to move into visually impaired men's tricks, prelims, standing. Ryan Reel will be our first skier. All right. Our next skier, bib number 28, Ryan Reel from Canada. Ryan is a visually impaired skier. However, he's also hearing impaired. So he's our only skier that is deaf and blind. He'll be out on the water doing tricks today. And if you hang around, I believe this afternoon, he'll be jumping as well. So he's 3-event skier and has enjoyed doing all 3 for a long time. We're making accommodations. The boat will start prior to the course, but it'll give him a time to be able to get up and perform a couple of tricks instead of having a long setup on this. So the setup will be shorter. And there's a great shot of the dock over there. Folks getting ready. There we go. The skiers and the dock starter, the dock master, Eric Hager. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have 2 pending world records set in trick today. Again, they're pending, so they're not official. But we have Blake LaMontagne from Canada and Eli Hager from the U.S. So these are 2 pending world records. Hopefully we'll have more information later, and we'll let the viewing audience and the folks here on site know.
All right, they're down there getting Ryan prepared, and he'll have a short entry. I'm looking forward to watching Ryan make his pass here. He's back in the water. Team Canada.
All right. It looks like Ryan's ready. He's set. That line's tightening up on the nautique. All right. Ryan's up. And he's ready for his first trick run of 20 seconds. Side slides. 180. Oh, trying another 180, caught a little bit of lip right there, went down. But don't worry, he's got a second pass of 20 seconds coming. So here we go. We can see Ryan. He got up nice and good, started doing his surface tricks, the side slides, the 180s. Went to do a back, front to back, and just fell on that one. So still a good accomplishment, I think, for Ryan at the moment. He'll get a second pass, get some more points.
Ability First is a week-long sports camp located in Chico, California. The camp focuses on wheelchair sports instruction for youth ages 8 to 17 with physical disabilities.
Well, this is my first time here, and it's really, really great. My favorite sports are probably water skiing and basketball.
Skating, because you can do tricks and stuff.
Coaches are comprised of professional athletes from a variety of backgrounds from collegiate, national, and international Paralympic levels.
There's great counselors and volunteers, and I made some new friends.
I'm having a great time.
We encourage new campers to come join us for our summer sports camp. Check out our website for more information or like us on Facebook. Ability First is a week-long sports camp located in Chico, California. The camp focuses on wheelchair sports instruction for youth ages 8 to 17 with physical disabilities.
Well, this is my first time here, and it's really, really great. My favorite sports are probably water skiing and basketball.
Skating, because you can do tricks and stuff.
Coaches are comprised of professional athletes from a variety of backgrounds from collegiate, national, and international Paralympic levels.
There's great counselors and volunteers.
We encourage new campers to come join us for our summer sports camp. Check out
All right, Ryan's coming back for his second pass. He's up on that board nicely. Oh, went straight for the 360 and caught lip and crashed there. Towboat will go back, pick him up, bring him back to the dock. But we'll see what the judges' score is final for Ryan a little bit later. All right, our next standing visually impaired skier will be Matteo Fancini. Matteo Fancini from Italy. They'll be lining him up for his first pass. All right, our next skier on the water coming in for his first pass, Matteo Fancini from Italy. You hear that can start, must start whistle. Starting with a lot of turns here. 720s. $540s, reverse. 360, reverse, 180, and reverse. Get his side slides in. Wow, nice pass for Matteo on his first pass. You notice he's using two skis. That's, of course, skier's choice again for tricking. And you can see they worked out very nicely for him. So as he continues just to spin around, again, keeping that handle in one place, taking his hand to it, rotating around it, makes life much easier. And it looks like his first pass was pretty good.
Okay, down to far end of the lake. We're getting ready to head back this way. All right, from Team Italy.
You can see he switched to a single ski. Oh, got a side slide in, but I'm thinking that might be it. He was outside the wake. Looked to be wanting to attempt a couple of wake tricks, but just bad luck on that side slide. So Nautique will go back, pick him up, bring him down to the starting dock. Oh, right there. It was just very quick.
All right, we're moving right along here. We've got 4 more skiers left before we take a little pause here and head into jump. 27 jumpers ahead of us to finish the day out. And then don't forget the team meeting down under the tent right after the finish of the event, of the jumping event. All skiers down there to put your ideas, suggestions, complaints, whatever it takes.
And don't forget lunch. We've got the lunch truck going to be back out today. If you have a red ticket, please use, I'm sorry, it's not red. We need to find out which ticket is for today. I'll look shortly. But for the judges and volunteers, you've got that. They're also selling to the general public. Please go by. Food.
All right, we want to take this opportunity, too, to thank our sponsors, Barbara Bowling Gym Groove Fund. They have just been great supporters over all the years. We've got cards. We've got Select Cares. There's just some great supporters of this organization, and we want to just say thank you. Thank you, and Correct Craft, bringing their boats out here, supporting it all the way along. Thank you. We really appreciate it.
And speaking of Nautique, in addition to building the world's best towboats, they've also been dedicated to making a difference in the on and off the water with charitable organizations all over the world as part as Nautique Cares initiative. The world's best ski boat, the world's best wake boat, and a company that cares. Nautique. Go to www.nautiquecares.com to learn more. All right, next skier on the water. Team Canada, Jonathan Seiswerda. A friend of mine, I met him last year in Kentucky. We became friends. He's a student there in Canada. As he said, missing a couple of classes this week, but that's okay, representing his country here at the 2023 World Disabled Water Ski Championships. So it'll be fun to see what Jonathan has in store for us on his first trick pass. All right, Jonathan's up and ready for his first trick pass. We see you there, Jonathan. Make us proud, brother.
Score for Brayson Shocker. 1, 2, 3, 0, 12, 30.
All right, he's starting with some 180s. Side slides. Oh, and he caught a lip right there on the water on that reverse. He'll give us a good safety wave so we know he's okay. So as we watch the replay, we can see he gets good side slides, and then right there, just leaning forward a bit too much, that handle got away, and he took a plummet. But nice way to cool off this hot morning here in Elk Grove at Shortline Lakes. The boat will return, pick him up, and we'll see what he has for pass number 2. We hope it's a stand-up pass for him. They've dropped Jonathan at the far end. He'll take a little breather, decide what's he going to do, what's he going to change. Does he go back and repeat some of the tricks, or does he have his second pass already set in his mind? So he'll just come out and perform at his best, of course, behind that beautiful nautique. All right, Jonathan's up on the water, looking good, feeling good, ready to perform some tricks for all of us to see and raise his score from the first pass with these multiple tricks he'll do on his second. Oh, a nice 360. Another one. Oh, 540 on that one. He swapped that leg up. Oh, and just down a little too soon that he wanted, but he got a couple of really good tricks in there. Give us a wave there, Jonathan.
Good job, Jonathan. Good job.
You can see on the replay here, got some really nice surface tricks in on this reverse. I believe right there, that front leg went down underwater a little bit, took the ski with it, and it was a fall. But several good tricks in on his second pass.
I think they're going to have a little break between.
Also, I don't have your tickets.
No, you don't. Yeah, I've got tickets, so I'm good.
And there's more choices today: tacos, burritos, and quesadillas.
Oh.
Apparently, yesterday was just tacos. With the same, standard meats.
Okay. All right, Jonathan's back up on his ski. He'll be going back down to the dock. Let's give him a big round of applause. Team Canada, yet another skier out on the water today, gathering points for that so-crucial team championship, that team trophy that each country here is striving for. The individual medals are nice, but it's so nice for you when your country wins the world championships and takes that trophy home with them. All right, we've got several folks out there on the internet writing back to us. I see a Dan Reed. Thank you, Dan. Heather, I see you as well. Marco Fossen, welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm hoping everyone's enjoying our broadcast. If you are, give it a like there online. Tell your friends and neighbors. Always trying to spread the word of adaptive or disabled water skiing to everyone. And there's no better skiers to watch than these athletes, the world champions or world team members striving for that world championship. So Crazy Cool Cat says, awesome job, Phil, cheering you on from Canada. So thanks, everyone. Tell your friends and neighbors again, and we hope all is well. We'll be back with some more skiing here shortly. All right, our next skier on the water, Danieli Cioli from Italy, current world record holder. Last record set for this division was 2017. He owns it, so he'll be going against that. And ladies and gentlemen, get ready because Italy definitely produces some great trick skiers out here, and he is one of them. I remember watching him a couple of years ago at the Masters down in Georgia. They put on a demonstration. When I say they, we put on a demonstration, adaptive skiing, and we had several of team members from different teams in different countries around the world. So that was a lot of fun, and Danieli was definitely one of them. So here he is on the water. You can see getting set, getting those feet down firm into the bindings, doing those jumpings. There's the whistle. He's going to wrap, and let's see what he has for his first trick. Looks like a wake 360, a couple of 180s, 360, a step over, a 540, the reverse, and now for some wake tricks, wake front. Another step over. Wow. A lot of tricking going on this one. Let's see if I can get it back. So there's the wake 360. And then he's doing his surface tricks, some 180s. 360. Goes back on it. He is flying down the lake. There he goes with the step over. 540 in reverse. And then some wake front coming back at the end of that run. Very nice run. I think he'll be pleased. We'll see. He's always got something up his sleeve for his second pass, so stay tuned. Just in a few seconds, we'll get him back for his second run on his trick pass.
All right, while we're sitting here, we have a couple of pending seated trick men's records pending, I said. And Eli Hager, he had 1,990 points. And Connor Pagato got 1,900 points. So both of them exceed the current record. So congratulations. And it's not official yet, but it certainly looks good.
And don't forget, these guys have separate world records because they're in different divisions. They're both seated men's tricking athletes, but being in different divisions, it makes them competitors. Oh, my bad. They're both MP5s. So knowing that, they are going against each other and that record, and the closer you are to the world record, the more points you get for the team. So as I don't know the calculation, but when they get there, and if you equal the world record, you get 1,000 points. Anything above that, you get a percentage plus, and anything below that, it's a percentage minus. But that 1,000 is what each of the athletes skis to. Oh, let me get back to, we have Danieli on the water again. It looks like he's going to do some toe tricks on this run as he's prepared, getting in set for his second pass. Oh, that was a bad luck on that one. As we go back to the replay, he's up. He got around, but just couldn't keep his balance right there at the end and went down in the drink for a little bit of splash. But that's all right. We'll see how he feels about his first run. They'll pick him up, put him in the boat, and bring him back to the dock. So stay tuned.
All right, we are down to our final 2 vision-impaired men's trick skiers. And following that, we will be heading into jump. 27 jumpers. Going to be an exciting afternoon.
All right, I've just got word. S-Line, one of our sponsors here at the World Championships, will have handles and ropes on sale down at the dock area. So go check out their lines. That's our company handle that we're using, I know for sure, here. And if you want to check them out, special discount. Mention Flying Fine, and you'll get a 10% discount off that rope and or handle. So again, 5-line ropes and handles available down near the dock all day long. Go down there, check them out, and mention Flying Fine, and you'll get a 10% discount. Don't forget, food truck is ready and serving food. Bigger menu than we had yesterday. Tacos, burritos, quesadillas, I'm understanding may have some more. Go enjoy lunch. Judges, officials, volunteers, don't forget, use your tickets. They're here till 3. Matthew said he does not want to go off site again to be a Uber delivery or an Uber Eats company. So get your food before 3 o'clock and make sure you stay hydrated during the day. There's coolers all along the site here, so make sure you're drinking water and staying healthy. All right, on the water we have Bjorn Gooden from Norway. Get a couple of side slides in. A 180 with the reverse. Oh, I thought he had it. He lost the handle right there. I think the wake got him a little bit.
Okay out there? All right.
As we watch the replay, you can see arm got out just a little bit in front of him. That caused the crash landing there in the water. But he's okay. He'll get his second pass. Got a couple of points on this one. He'll get some more on his second pass as he goes down to the other end, takes a quick break, and then we'll resume skiing. All right. Just so everyone knows, Bjorn lost his goggles on that fall, on that pass. So it's an equipment issue. He'll be returning back to the dock. It's an equipment thing. I know there's a time limit on that. Not sure what it is, but he'll go there, get the replacements, and then get back on the water for his second pass. So just a little break in the action.
Yeah, that was an unfortunate fall, and unfortunate that he lost his goggles, but they're going to head back down and get another pair of goggles and bring him back for a second pass. Following Bjorn is Mike Royal, be our last tricker of the day. And then we'll be changing crews and heading into jump.
Equipment issue diverted. Bjorn will be taken down to the other end of the lake. They'll stop, let him rest for a second, get prepared, and then be pulled back in for his second pass. Second trespass, 20 seconds. Bjorn from Norway on the water now. Next gear up, Mike Royal from Texas. His wife Wendy and daughter Taylor are here watching, learning, enjoying this California weather and a little camaraderie around all the ski team family that we have here. So just a few minutes, Mike will be on the water, but first Bjorn will be right back for his second pass. All right, Bjorn's back on top of the water. He's got his goggles. He's ready to go. Get that speed set, the boat path ready. All right, starting with some surface tricks, a 360. Doing the reverse. Oh, he lost a handle on that one. Still got a couple of tricks for some points on there. So we'll have to see what the judges give him, but the boat will come back, pick him up, take him towards the dock, pick up Mike Royal, and we'll have our last standing tricker, men's tricker of the day.
That'll be Mike Royal from Team USA. Will be our final trick skier of the day. And we'll be moving into, after crew change and official change, we'll be heading into jump for the rest of the afternoon.
All right, on the dock there, you see Mike Royal with his coach Brian Dietrich. They'll get the nautique over. Bjorn will get off. Mike will approach the boat, get on the boat, get set up for his first pass. Mike will be the last skier again in our vision impaired men's standing division. Bib number 10. He'll get that trick ski there. They'll putter out to the middle of the lake, so it'll be a straight pass for him to go down there. Get a little soap on the bindings, so his feet slide right on in there. You can see this is a nice wakeboard. He uses it as a trick ski. Comes in with the diameter, not the diameter, but the parameters of the ski. So it'll be a ski, not a board. That's 30% width can exceed the width can exceed 30% of the length of the board. That's for all our skis. And back when we were still developing the equipment, that was a big thing. You know, we could get a knee board, but to make it a ski, not a board, we'd shave down the edges. There were a lot of those back in the day. And, you know, you skied with whatever equipment you had and you make it fit the parameters to make sure it was within the rules. So, again, skiers, don't forget skiers meeting today around 3 o'clock at the end of jump event in the tent here on site. Come and listen and learn. If you have suggestions, they're only taking a few complaints, so take numbers on that. But the whole council is there to listen to you, the skiers, because this is why we the tournaments are put on. It's for the skiers. It's not for the judges or the volunteers. It's for the skiers. So make it the best you want it to be and give your input and be able to make it a better sport for all of us. All right. Mike's in the water. Naughty's going to straighten up, get that toe line nice and tight. And Mike is up and on top of the water. Again, going to get comfortable in that ski. Make sure his feet are all the way in the binding. You want to have total control of that ski, so when you move, it moves. You don't want a slippage, have a foot come out or anything else. So he's getting ready. There's a start whistle. Start with a 360. Pulling out for another 360, 180, reverse, sides, 360, reverse, coming back out. I think that'll do it for his first run. Nice run from Mike Royal on his first pass. Give him a round of applause. All right, Mike's back up behind that beautiful nautique. He'll be coming in for his second pass. 20 seconds. Get a bunch of points. Let's see what he's got going. There's his whistle. Starts out with a 720 outside the wake. Gets a revert of 360 there. A wake front. 360. A 540, I believe. Man, he's looking good out there. Cut just outside the wake. Is that it? I think that's it. Big round of applause for Mike Royal on his second stand-up pass. Nice job, Mike.
All right, our final trick skier for the day. Mike Royal did a great job. And we're going to take a slight pause here, and then we're going to go into jumping. So hang loose.
All right. As I look at the dock, a big shout out to Kathy and Eric and Kent helping out all these skiers from all the countries. So glad y'all are here helping out, keeping the dock in order and the skiers on the water as it's their turn to ski. Also to our volunteers doing the camera work and doing everything around here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Jump starts at 11:55. 11:50.
Ability First is a week-long sports camp located in Chico, California. The camp focuses on wheelchair sports instruction for youth ages 8 to 17 with physical disabilities.
Well, this is my first time here, and it's really, really great. My favorite sports are probably water skiing and basketball.
Skating, because you can do tricks and stuff.
Coaches are comprised of professional athletes from a variety of backgrounds from collegiate, national, and international Paralympic levels.
There's great counselors and volunteers, and I made some new friends.
I'm having a great time.
We encourage new campers to come join us for our summer sports camp. Check out our website for more information or like us on Facebook. Ability First is a week-long sports camp located in Chico, California. The camp focuses on wheelchair sports instruction for youth ages 8 to 17 with physical disabilities.
Well, this is my first time here, and it's really, really great. My favorite sports are probably water skiing and basketball.
Skating, because you can do tricks and stuff.
Coaches are comprised of professional athletes from a variety of backgrounds from collegiate, national, and international Paralympic levels.
There's great counselors and volunteers, and I made some new friends.
I'm having a great time.
We encourage new campers to come join us for our summer sports camp. Check out our website for more information or like us on Facebook. Ability First is a week-long sports camp located in Chico, California. The camp focuses on wheelchair sports instruction for youth ages 8 to 17 with physical disabilities.
Well, this is my first time here, and it's really, really great. My favorite sports are probably water skiing and basketball.
Skating, because you can do tricks and stuff.
Coaches are comprised of professional athletes from a variety of backgrounds from collegiate, national, and international Paralympic levels.
There's great counselors and volunteers, and I made some new friends.
I'm having a great time.
We encourage new campers to come join us for our summer sports camp. Check out our website for more information or like us on Facebook. Ability First is a week-long sports camp located in Chico, California. The camp focuses on wheelchair sports instruction for youth ages 8 to 17 with physical disabilities.
Well, this is my first time here, and it's really, really great. My favorite sports are probably water skiing and basketball.
Skating, because you can do tricks and stuff.
Coaches are comprised of professional athletes from a variety of backgrounds from collegiate, national, and international Paralympic levels.
There's great counselors and volunteers, and I made some new friends.
I'm having a great time.
We encourage new campers to come join us for our summer sports camp. Check out our website for more information or like us on Facebook. Ability First is a week-long sports camp located in Chico, California. The camp focuses on wheelchair sports instruction for youth ages 8 to 17 with physical disabilities.
Well, this is my first time here, and it's really, really great. My favorite sports are probably water skiing and basketball.
Skating, because you can do tricks and stuff.
Coaches are comprised of professional athletes from a variety of backgrounds from collegiate, national, and international Paralympic levels.
There's great counselors and volunteers, and I made some new friends.
I'm having a great time.
We encourage new campers to come join us for our summer sports camp. Check out our website for more information or like us on Facebook. Ability First is a week-long sports camp located in Chico, California. The camp focuses on wheelchair sports instruction for youth ages 8 to 17 with physical disabilities.
Well, this is my first time here, and it's really, really great. My favorite sports are probably water skiing and basketball.
Skating, because you can do tricks and stuff.
Coaches are comprised of professional athletes from a variety of backgrounds from collegiate, national, and international Paralympic levels.
There's great counselors and volunteers, and I made some new friends.
I'm having a great time.
We encourage new campers to come join us for our summer sports camp. Check out our website for more information or like us on Facebook.
All right, our first jumper's on the water. Claire Bricko Ellis, Great Britain. She's got her helmet on, her gloves on. She's ready to go over this big red monster, as we call it. She'll get lined up, cuts over to the ramp. She gets up and over. Oh, and lost a handle on her first pass. Gave a wave. She's safe. But there you go. Our first jumper of the afternoon, Claire Bricko Ellis. A fall on her first jump, but there'll be another one. Let's see what happens. She got up top.
Let's remember, everybody gets 3 jumps, so that was a warm-up jump, and she's got 2 more. So let's see what she can put on the board. This is Claire Ellis. All right, they're bringing Cera back down the other end of the lake, and she'll be preparing to go for jump number 2. Raising her arm, she's happy. She's going to make it happen. Behind that beautiful ski nautique.
All right, let's offer her a little bit of encouragement as she goes down. She'll go around that island at the far end, come back into the jump course for jump number 2. Claire Ellis, Great Britain, not only a skier, but the team coach as well.
All right, let's cheer Claire on. Team Great Britain.
She's getting her line of sight ready, at which point she'll cut over to the ramp. Nice easy cut over. Hit right in the middle of the ramp. She's over, and she's up.
She skis that one away. Let's see what her distance is. That was awesome. She just needed that first one as a warm-up. Get a feel for the jump. All right, let's hear it for Claire. She has one more jump. That was awesome, Claire. Keep it up. Woo. All right, jump number 3 for Claire coming up. She's got a 31-foot or 9.3 meter jump as number 2. Let's see what she does on number 3.
She's waiting a little longer to pull out for the ramp. She's going up and over.
Oh, shoot.
Lost the handle right at the end there. Let's take a look at the replay. We'll see if we can tell if it was any longer, farther distance. Oh, it could have been. That looked nice. I know Claire's happy to get one on the book. She seemed happy with that 9.3 meter or 31-foot jump.
All right, they'll be picking Claire up and bringing her back down to the dock. And our next skier on the water will be Elisa Nelson from the USA team. Let's see what she can do. Jump is exciting, Eric. You never know what's going to happen.
That's right, Frank. We love seeing them go over the ramp and ski them away. Sometimes there's passes, sometimes there's crashes. No one gets hurt, we hope. But sure is a lot of fun to watch, especially at the World Championships here in Elk Grove. Give Claire a big round of applause. Our first jumper for the afternoon, landing a 31-foot jump.
All right. We've got 26 more jumpers, so stay tuned. We're going to have an exciting afternoon. Going to see some great jumping and a lot of happy people. All right, getting the water down to the far end of the lake at the starting dock is Elisa Nelson. Should be coming down for her first jump.
All right, Alicia's coming down. All right, Alicia is skiing at 39K. So what Alicia is doing is cutting out early. She's going to do a ride over the ramp. That way she'll make sure that first jump. She'll land, get up. There we go. Get that one in the books so she can then move either to a faster speed, a later cut. There's only a couple of variables different. So as we look at her, great positioning, see her knees are bent, head is up. She didn't crush on the ramp as she entered, landed solid on two skis and skied away. I think she'll be happy with that.
All right, that was an 8.4 meter jump, or USA terms, it was 28 feet. So great warm-up for her. She wanted to feel that jump, get the feel of everything down there. And this next one, watch out for Alyssa.
I'm sure she's happy just to get that first one in the books, get a feel for that ramp. They all practiced earlier in the week and last weekend at the lake. However, again, those nerves can get to you, so she's handling them very well. Landed that first jump, which means there's two more in store for her. We'll see if they increase the boat speed or if she waits just a little bit longer before she cuts out. Or she may do the same exact. A lot of times you do the same exact speed and boat path. You can still get a longer distance just based on your cut to the ramp. Even if it's a ride over, if there's the boat pulling strong enough on that rope, there's no slack, so it'll keep pulling her down the lake. So let's see what we got on the second one. She's pulling out just a little earlier. So she'll do another ride over, get her angle on. And she landed jump number 2.
All right, she skis away. That's 2 in the books. Let's see what that score is on that one.
And as she goes up and over, it's really nice. She's freeze, legs come apart a little bit there on the landing, able to pull it away and ski away without a fall and do a third jump, a third one.
All right, that jump was an improvement. It was a foot longer. Her first jump was 28. That one was 29 feet, or 8.8 meters. So let's see what she can do on jump number 3 coming up. Our current leader is at 31 feet. Claire Ellis from Great Britain, her jump was 31. Eliza has a 28-foot and a 29-footer. So let's see what happens on jump number 3.
All right. To me, it sounds the boat's a little bit faster. I'm not sure, but we'll see what Alicia can get out of this one on her third and final jump. All right. Let's look up. She's there, bounces up. Oh, that rope got pulled out. We'll see if we can check a distance on that. Sometimes they still meter those. Let's see what happened here. She approaches the ramp. She's good. Top of the ramp, she's good. And she just fell back, couldn't recover off that recoil of the water bouncing back up, and the handle just pulled out of her hands. All right, so that'll do it for Alicia Nelson. She landed 2 of her 3 jumps, 28 feet, 29 feet, followed on the third, but I think she'll be happy with that. I think she'll get back. And let me explain a little bit. So if we're going just by distance, it would appear that Claire's in the league.
All right, let's give
However,
Alyssa a great big hand. Good job.
each skier in each division skis against that world record in that division. So even though these are both standing ladies jumpers, they're not competing against each other. They're competing against the record, and whoever gets more points as closer to the record gets the more points. So a little confusing because we have different categories than able-bodied skiing. However, once you learn it, I say it's easy. Each division has its own record, and that's what the individual skier is skiing against.
I'm so privileged to have this man of knowledge next to me, all the years' experience. You know, he brought a rookie in for this one, and I'm honored to be with him because he can tell the whole story.
Well, thank you, Frank. You know, I'm learning from you as well because skiing is skiing. We do it sitting down, and some of us can see and some of us can't. Some have arms, some don't. But it's still skiing. So all of it put together, you know, makes skiing, to me, the best sport out there. I mean, it's such a camaraderie and so much fun to be out on the water with your friends, even with the competitors, because we all compete against each other. But then at the end of the day, we'll go maybe have a toddy or something back at the hotel, talk about it, see, hey, what's up for tomorrow, and then go back and ski again against each other. It's so much fun.
Well, you know, it's the same way in able-bodied skiing. I mean, on the dock, I've been competing against 5 of the same guys for 45 years. And you know, we started out, you know, back when we were all 35 years old, and back then it was called senior men's. Now we're up, and God only knows how high, you know, but anyhow, it is a camaraderie. One of us is going to win, and one of us is not, but or 2 or 3 of us. But, you know, just like you said, it rotates around different times, but we all go have a beer afterwards and celebrate.
That's right. It's so much fun. That's one thing in our division or in our adaptive skiing, we don't have the age dividers between all because we have a much less population of skiers, so we don't divide them up by age. It's by the ability to ski. That's why we have the MP, multiplegic, V1, V2, which are visually impaired, A1, A2, arm, amputee, leg, with or without prosthetic, and all the different divisions. So it's a little bit different, but at the end of the day, we all get out here, we have fun, and enjoy just a day at the lake. That's what it's all about.
Oh, I so agree with you, you know. It's all about the people.
All right, on the water, Samantha Longmore from Australia. Our first sit skier to go over the ramp. And you watch, so she's holding the handle with her wrist. She's an MP1. So she's going to get set up way before, and then she's going to do a ride over, especially the first one to get her bearings on the ramp. She's up and over, and it looks like she landed that first one. Look at that, look at that. First world's first jump over the ramp, skied away. She's going to have a grin on her face for sure.
All right. Great job. Jump number one. All right, that first jump was 33 feet or 10 meters. Nice jump. She'll be coming back for jump number two.
For those of you watching on the internet, there's only a few variables you change in jumping. One is the boat path. How close is that boat to the ramp? Number two is the boat speed. How fast do you want to go as you go up and over the ramp? Well, the boat speed for you to go up and over the ramp. And then the third is how late you wait to cut to the ramp. So those factors are the only things that change. Everything's based on distance. So you'll see the boat on the hugging close to the ramp. She's going to line up to the ramp and do a nice ride over towards the center of the ramp. Oh, she's cutting out now. She'll get there, keep that rope tight. She's up and over. Nice landing for jump number two.
Wow, number two. Let's see how far that was.
Look at that. She is so frozen on that ski going up and over that ramp, landing that one just perfectly. There was no rebound. There was no sideways. Just a nice landing on that one. If I'm a betting man, I'm sure she's on a BMF designed by Bushy down there in Bushy Brown down in Australia. just love seeing these skiers jump and land these jumping ski away. Do we have a length of that jump yet there, Frank?
We do have the length of that jump. That was a 35-foot jump, an improvement of 2 feet over her last jump, 10.6 meters. So, wow, let's see what she can do. One more jump. Oh.
All right, a little encouragement for Samantha as she comes down, does her turnabout just in front of the island behind the Nautique. She's getting ready for her third and final jump at the 2023 IWWF Disabled World Waterski Championships. Samantha has decided to increase the boat speed to 45K. We'll see if that helps her out, get a little bit more distance out there. All right, she's up and over. Oh, hang on. Oh, she lost the handle just at the last second. She had a bounce. She survived that. Let's see. She's up and over. All right, she got a bounce there. Oh, the ski did turn a little bit sideways. And when that happens, it is sometimes hard to recoup that. But that handle was snatched out. However, I will say she'll be pleased with that jump. Or not that jump, but the two prior. And you land 2 out of 3 at Worlds. Not a bad day here at the lake for Samantha Longmore, MP1 from Team Australia.
An 11.6 meter fall. That was an 11.6 meter fall.
We just got a measurement on her fall. That was 11.6 meters, which would have tied the world record. 11.6 meters, the world record, MP1 women. And that fall was there. I had that same so that would have beat the record of 11.2 because hers was 11.6. That happened to me in my first Worlds down in 97. I had I want to say a 67 or so foot fall, but that would have broken the record of 62 feet, set by a buddy of mine, Chet Kakowski, up in Michigan. We skied against each other many years, and then he retired out of skiing for a little bit, and I kept going. Now I'm retired too, so, you know, all these records that are set are meant to be broken. That's why we set them, because at the time, that was the best at the time. With the new equipment, with the new determination, and just athleticism, you know, it takes the training for all of us. So I've always said, you know, yes, I'm very proud of the world record, but they are meant to be broken, and would love to see some records fall, which means new records being made this weekend in Elk Grove. Yeah, I don't know who the next skier is. Yeah. We have to wait until the radio.
Samantha's first jump is 10, I believe, 10.
33 feet, 10 meters. Yep. 35 feet, 10.6 and a fall.
Yes, sir. All right. Samantha's loaded up on the platform of the Nautique. They'll bring her back to the starting dock. And we'll get ready for our next skier. But right now, we'll wait for the Nautique to get back to the boat and pick up the next skier.
Great job, Samantha. Look good out there on the ramp.
All right, big round of applause for Samantha landing 2 of her 3 jumps here at Worlds. I know she'll be happy. I hope she's happy with that. Looked good to us. And we'll see up as they get to the dock who our next skier is and be ready.
Still working their way down, taking Samantha back to the dock, and then we'll be anxiously awaiting our next jumper. All right, our next skier in the water is Hannah Thompson from Great Britain, Team Great Britain.
Hannah Thompson
All right, Hannah in the water down starting dock. Let's be heading this way real soon.
All right, Hannah's up on the water, sitting in the ski, being pulled by that beautiful nautique. All right. Again, the three factors here is the boat location, the boat speed, and the cut to the ramp. All right, Hannah's pulling out to get a good angle to the ramp. She'll do a ride over on that first one. She's over and lands and skis away. I think she'll be happy with that. All right, as we watch the replay, oh, what great positioning for Samantha. She was up and over, didn't move on the ramp, hand steady, head looking up, handle low. And then she gets behind the boat and skis away. What a wonderful first jump for Hannah Thompson from Great Britain.
All right, that jump was 27 feet or 8.2 meters. So nice warm-up jump for Hannah.
All right, the boat's going to pull her down, do a U-turn, come back into the course. We'll be listening for higher boat speed, see where she stands. She may keep it the same. And if she waits a little bit longer to pull out towards the boat. A lot of the skiers, especially at this ramp height, stay at the same speed and just do the ride overs, and with physics, with the speed either increasing or them pulling a little bit harder to the ramp. And most important part is keep that rope tight. As you go into the ramp, you want no slack. You want nothing to be between you and that rope, so you keep it tight. The boat pulls you, you freeze, and then you land it. So we'll see if Hannah can better her 27-footer from her first jump. As she approaches the ramp, she's pulling out, so she'll do another ride over. She's up and over. She's on the other side and skiing away for another successful jump. Her second jump. As we watch the replay again, her form and her technique up and over the ramp looks phenomenal. She's still. She's got the rope low. She lands, skis towards the boat, and skis away.
All right, that second jump for Hannah was 8.6 meters or 28 feet. So she upped it by a foot from her first jump. So let's see what she can do on jump number 3.
I think she'll be happy. 2 successful jumps, improvements from the first one to the second one. You know, the one thing's, and as these skiers get long, or the skis get longer, it's all about the touchdown point in the water. That's where the cameras pinpoint the first touch of the water of the ski. So you never want to go head first in. However, if the ski is level or even a little tipped forward, you could get a farther distance just because of the ski being longer. All right, with her smile on her face, the nautique will pull her down for her third and final jump in the preliminary round. Here she comes. Look, she's pulling out. Good and set. going up the ramp. Another success, a little bump. Can she hold it? Yes.
She's on.
And she gives the fist pump, so we know she's a happy jumper for this event. Look at that. Again, no movement up the ramp. That's what you got to have to stay still. Any movement on the ramp, you just slide all over the place. So here she was able to stick the landing after a couple of bumps, but very nice third and final jump from Hannah Thompson, Great Britain.
All right. Hannah's third jump was 35 feet, 10.7 meters. So each jump she's improved. So let's hear it. Let's hear it for Hannah Thompson. Great jumping.
All right, our next skier from Arizona, Chad Guzman, Team USA. Chad's been jumping the last couple of worlds, I know, when he first came out. He was a slalom specialist. He tricked as well, and now he's good at all three. So it just takes that bug. You know, you see the ramp, you see these other guys jumping, and it's like, let me try it. Let me try it. Swapping out the rope, getting it ready, his handle on the rope there. He's giving them directions on, all right, I want the boat X amount of distance from the ramp. Of course, his boat speed, and then he'll decide which approach he wants to take to the ramp. Will he do a single cut sooner or later? Some of the protective equipment, always wear a helmet with these because it's always a chance of injury. You also notice there's a neck brace, and that's something that really helps out because on the landings, you can get your neck and head bounced around a little bit, even if you don't crash. Just going up the ramp, I call it a bark as you go up. So when you hit it, the impact, it throws you forward a little bit. That's why it's so important to stay forward and on the ski and keep it going. So Chad's ready. The Nautique is ready. It's zooming down the lake now, so we'll see what Chad gets on his first one.
Are you looking for Joe?
All right. That boat lined up. It's approaching the ramp. Chad's not far behind. He cuts out early, going to get him a ride over on the first one. He's up and over, and he lands that first jump. Always a relief landing that first one, knowing you got one in the books, and you can dial it up as you want. You can see he pulled from the right side to the left side of the ramp, got a good angle, because when you land, again, you want that rope tight. It stayed tight the whole way, and he was able to land and get there.
All right, Chad's first jump, 12.1 meters or 40 feet. So nice warm-up for Chad, 40 feet. All right, they're bringing it. All right, Chad coming in for jump number 2.
He increased the speed. He's going 48K now. You can hear the roar of that nautique as it storms down the lake. Looks like Chad's waiting a little bit later. Look, he's getting a nice even cut up and over the ramp. Flat in the air, lands it, pulls away for another successful jump here at the World Championships in Elk Grove, California. There we go. See, that was a little bit of a header, but the good thing about that is where the ski hit the water first is where the distance is measured. So if he would have done the same and tailed it in, it would have been 2 or 3 feet shorter. So I think he'll be happy with that.
43 feet.
All right, an improved jump for Chad, 13.2 meters or 43 feet. So his first jump was 40 feet, second jump 43. I'm holding the button on this one, talking there.
All right, the nautique. The nautique makes its turn, pulling the jumper. Chad Guzman, Team USA behind him. If you can hear it, he's up again. So now he's at 51K. That motor is humming. And if you can hear it, I don't know if you'll hear it online, but as he pulls towards the ramp, it'll engage to keep the speed the same. So right there, you can hear a little bit of a push. He's up and over. It looks flat. He looks good on the landing. 3 successful jumps for Chad Guzman, Team USA. Look at the replay. Everything again, so nice up and over the ramp. He was flat. He got a good landing, kept that rope tight, kept the handle.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that final jump was 14.4 meters or 47 feet. So he's gone from 40 to 43 to 47 feet. 47 feet, Chad. Great job.
All right, let's get it up for Chad as he comes in to the dock, improving each jump, each time he went over the ramp. That's what it's all about. That's what jumping does. You keep your sanity, keep your head straight, and go up and over and enjoy the ride. So for our seated jumpers, and we're combining these, so we've got Chad right now at 47 feet, Hannah at 35, Samantha Longmore at 35, Claire Ellis at 31, and Alicia at 29. Remember, they're in different categories. You see the MP5, the MP1, the AL, those are all different. So even though the jump is based solely on distance, they're skiing against the world record in that division. Each one has is their own opportunity to get close, near to that world record, and get percentage points towards it. So that's how the scoring will take place. Next up, looks like a Canadian skier, Blake Lamontagne. All right. Our first Canadian jumper on the water, Blake. He's got that the nautique dialed in. He's got that handle nice and low. Let's see. So he's going to line up. It looks like do a ride over initially, get one in the books. He's up and over, nice and flat in the air, and skis away. Very nice jump. You can see that ski. Look at the approach as he gets up and over. He keeps the ski level. Very important. That way he gets the best landing chance of landing and ski away. So very good trajectory. All right, I know Blake's happy landing his first one again. Every skier wants to land that first jump. Every skier wants to make that first slalom pass to get it under your belt and get it on the books. Nothing like having a score on the books. So if you want to go for it on your second and third jump, you're right up that alley to do so.
Well, he had a nice first jump, 14.7 meters or 48 feet. So what a great way to start out.
Oh, we may see him join the 50-footer club if he's at 48. Let's see what he does with either additional speed or waiting a little bit later to cut over to the ramp. All right. It sounds like the boat's going a little faster. We'll verify that a little bit later. But Blake gets his approach. The boat's in its boat path. Blake pulls out. He's looking to go up and over. He's up. Oh, nice flying in the air. Lands perfectly flat. Again, beautiful jump by Blake from Canada. You can see here up on the ramp. And look, it's all about keeping that ski level in the air for an easy, nice landing and ski away.
Okay, jump number 2 was not quite as far. 13.5 meters, 44 feet. So let's see what Blake can do on that final jump here.
All right, Blake's decided to bump the speed up to 54K. You can hear that nautique roar down the lake here at Shortline Lake. Blake gives a nod. He's ready. He's looking good. Approaching the bottom of that. He's stable in the air, and he skis away. Yes. Team Canada, nice jump for Blake. I really think he'll be happy on that one.
He was excited at the far end there, raising his arm. All right. Well, that was not quite as far. It was further than the second jump, but that was 40. It was 46 feet. And
well, I don't know the meters, but the jump on count will be 48.
all right, so Blake's first jump of 48 feet was the furthest one, so that'll be the one that counts. And then he had a 44-footer, and then his final jump was 46. But great jumping for Blake, Team Canada. Our next ski on the water will be David Seagal from Canada also. So we'll see what he can do.
All right, David Seagal is getting ready. Team Canada. It looks like they share a jump ski, which is perfectly fine. We do that a lot in the disabled water skiing or adaptive water skiing. Not a whole lot of equipment out there, and it's not that cheap either. So a lot of teams or a lot of friends will go in, get a ski, and have it either as a team ski or someone owns it and they just share it around. So we did that for many years. For those people who remember the plank that Bill Furbish had, this ski must have weighed 50, 60 pounds. It was made out of pure wood, hardwood. It was a monster, but that thing took a beating. You could ski away from that, nosedive, had a nice scoop, ski away, and we shared that for many years. And now it seems like Team Canada's doing the same thing. They'll probably change the cage or the settings on the cage or the foot plate, which looks like what they're doing. But then David will get in there. It's already got the good luck that Blake put all over it, landing his 3 jumps. So I hope that David will have the same luck as he gets out there and tries for his first attempt at the 2023 IWWF Disabled World and Water Ski Championships. All right, spectators, volunteers, judges, everyone, skiers. Don't forget food truck here for another 49 minutes. It's going to leave at 2 o'clock. So you want to make sure that you get your food while it's here. But now, up on the water, Dave Seagal from Canada. Somebody's ready out there on the water. We hear the nautique going down, so we'll see. He's got the rope already nice and low. That's so important. Can't stress it enough. Looks like he's going to do a ride over for his first jump. He'll line up right there in the middle of the ramp, go over, nice level ski, and he skied away. His first, oh. All right, so really nice jump. I don't know if everyone could see it. After the jump, he was cutting out to the right of the boat, but the boat was turning left. Almost lost it, did not. He kept it. He's coming back for jump number 2.
All right, well, that first jump was 36 feet, 11.3 meters. So nice warm-up for David. Team Canada. He says, I want a short turnaround. All right, bringing David. Jump number 2 for David coming up. He's got a 36-foot jump on his first under his belt.
All right, the nautique's going down the lake, pulling our jumper, David Seagal from Canada. He's eyeballing the ramp. He's pulled out. He wants to make sure that rope stays tight. He goes up the middle of that ramp, skis off. Actually went up the left side, so that was good, keeping that rope nice and tight, and skiing away for a successful jump number 2. Watch the replay. As he goes up, being on the left side of the ramp, make sure that that rope stays tight against the boat, and the boat's able to pull him a little bit farther, we hope. Ski stays level in the air.
All right, that was an improvement over his first. That was 11.2 meters or 37 feet. His first jump was 36 feet, so he is improving. He's happy. He is one happy jumper.
We can hear him all the way here at the announcer's booth, and I saw the thumbs up to the boat driver. That means faster speed. He feels the need for speed. Hopefully it'll get him a couple more feet or meters or both, and he'll be able to land successfully on his third jump, making it even better than the first and second.
All right, David be coming back for jump number 3 here. Got 36-footer and a 37-footer. Let's see what he can do.
He's getting situated, getting his mind right as he approaches that ramp. Keeping the line tight as he goes up the bottom. He went from up right to left. Had a small crash at the end of the landing there. Made it up and over fine. Got a nice landing, but I think there was a bounce and the rope just got away from him. either way, very successful jumping. Let's see from this angle. There we go. See, nice and flat, and right there, right towards the end of the shot, you could tell he was leaning to the right and just rolled over. But I think he'll be happy with that. Successful jumps.
I'd also like to take this opportunity to thank our local fire department. I see them down there on standby. I know they were here and they had to leave, but I just saw them come back. We have medical support here if we need it, so it's nice to be prepared. So thank you to all those firefighters down there.
All right. David's making his way back to the starting dock. Let's get that Queen's Wave going, David.
All right,
there
David.
we go,
Great
man.
job. Great
nice
job.
jumping, sir. Give a round of applause for David. Landed 2 out of 3. Really nice jumping. The ski looked great in the air. He'll be back for more, no doubt.
Once they get David down to the starting dock, then they'll be working to get Jason Taylor ready to jump and take a little time here. But we'll have 3 more jumps coming up. All right, down at the dock, getting ready to get pulled out of the water is Jason Taylor from Australia. They're helping him up down there on a big wide ski. Yeah, it looks like he may have not been able to get up and see the boat heading back. We'll see what happens.
Question for you. Do you know of anything in the rules that says a
We're still down there working to get Jason up. We've got a helper in the water to help stabilize him and get him out of the water. And I think once he gets up, he'll be all right. But he's struggling a little bit down there. Just throwing out the line to him and. All right, we have a little slowdown here, so we're waiting to see what the final story is. We're patiently awaiting to see what's happening.
Our next skier from Great Britain, Jill Williams. She's going to start out at 36K. We'll see how far that takes her across the ramp, up and over. So with Jill being our first visually impaired jumper, let me explain what you're going to see on the water. You're going to see Jill, the skier, and then she has a guide. It's a coach, it's a friend, sometimes a husband or a wife. They assist the skier just to guide them to the ramp, and then there'll be a countdown as they approach the ramp. Each skier may have their own progression of how they want it, 20 feet, 15, 10, 5, all the way up. And then the guide has to ski around the ramp and cannot touch the skier until the skier is back in a skiing position after the landing on the other side of the ramp. So, again, there's a guide. The guide is talking to the skier as he or she goes down the lake. And that looks like Coach Bricko, if I'm not mistaken. So she'll be assisting. You can see she has her hand on her shoulder, so she knows she's lining her up to the ramp. So Jill will go up and over on her own, just with the guidance of the guide till the base of the ramp. Jill goes up and over, and she has landed her first jump. Fantastic.
Wow, how exciting.
So as we watch the replay, you'll see her go up and over. That was fantastic form going up and over the ramp. No crushing on the ramp. She came down, kept her skis under her and straight ahead, and that allowed her to ski away and come back. Again, after the skier is in a skiing position, the guide gets her, or him, the skier. They'll go around that turn island at the back, come back down to the other end, and do it again. So I'm thinking Jill's a happy jumper. Coach is a happy coach, and that makes for a happy team. So Great Britain's got her first jump on the book.
Great job, both of you. All right. Jill's first jump was 10.1 meters or 27 feet. That is wonderful. Great jumping. We're going to see more as she comes back for jump number 2. All right, they're heading back this way. Jill coming back for jump number 2.
Again, you see two skiers out there. One's the guide, one's the skier. The coach is talking to her, letting her know how far out they are, if there was anything she wanted to see different on the second jump after the first one. So she gets her lined up here. She knows as soon as she lets go, she's going up and over that ramp. Claire skis around. She's gone. Oh, another nice landing on the other side. A successful jump number 2 for Jill Williams of Great Britain. As we watch the replay, you can see still great form up and over the ramp. The knees bent. She extends a little bit at the top there. When she lands, able to keep the skis pointed in the right direction. No problems on the landing there. I know Claire will be proud. And Jill as well.
All right. Well, that second jump was not quite as far, but it was 7.7 meters and 25 feet. Her first jump was 27 feet. So she's got a third opportunity. Let's see what she does when she comes back around, but that's great jumping. Great job, Jill. Keep it up.
All right. Jill has elected to bump the speed up. I believe it's 39K now. Coach Claire, Coach Bricko, and Jill, as they approach the ramp, they'll get ready. That nautique will pull them up and over. Let's see what she's got for her third and final jump. Jill's in position, up and over the ramp. She lands it. Oh, lost a handle on the rebound. Lost a ski or two, but she still looks happy. Let's see if we can see what happened on the landing. She's up and over there. Oh, the rope got high. If you notice that, the rope got eye level. Never a good thing because then it's wanting to pull you down, and which it did on that landing there. So still good first and second jump. Very exciting and eager to see how that stands up against some of the other scores. So we got a few more jumpers coming up all afternoon, so don't go anywhere.
Following Jill, we're going to have Ryan Rehai from Canada. And we still have still got about 10 jumpers left. So there's still a lot.
All right, skiers, take note. We were just notified if you're wanting to serve on your disabled council of the IWWF, there's possible of a athlete representative spot available. So that means you would, of course, take the athletes and you would represent the athletes' ideas and thoughts and everything to the council. But there is a spot open. You can nominate yourself or someone else at the skiers meeting tonight, or not tonight, at 3 p.m.-ish after the jump event. So keep that in mind and don't be afraid. You know, we're always looking for the new ideas, new thoughts, anything we can do to help make the sport better. That's what we want to do.
All right, our skier coming down to the lake right now is Ryan Rei from Team Canada. Up. He was up, and he's down right now, so he's going back. He has a helper in the water getting him up, so let's hope that they can get him up this next time.
Again, what we're doing now is jump event. Jump incorporates distance as the sole score for the skier. They get to go, it's all based on how far they jump from the end of the ramp. You're going to see sit skiers, standing skiers, some with amputations, some blind skiers, all different, as we call them, classifications, but they're all jumping today and jumping off the same ramp. There'll be different ramp heights that the skier can choose, and we'll go from there. So it's been really good so far. We've had some really good jumps.
Just a short pause here, but we'll be back. And waiting to get our jumper up out of the water. Oh, he was up. and unfortunate. All right, they're still working on getting our skier out of the water. They're going back and giving him another opportunity. He does have a swimmer in the water to help him. Our skier down on the other end of the lake attempting to get up is Ryan Riai. Let's see. They have boats heading back there. Looks like you get at least one more opportunity here. All right. Looks like the boat's moving forward. They get him up. Oh, nope.
Just so everyone can understand what's going on.
All right.
Ryan's in the water. Ryan's blind and deaf skier. So they're communicating with him, letting him know what's going on. With a skier, you get 2 attempts to get up and to get into the course. If you miss one, then that's considered a scratch. On the second one, if you don't get up, then that's considered your pass. Now, I don't know if it was driver error or skier error. So the judges, that's what they were talking about earlier. They'll get us word shortly, but they're having to get word to Ryan as well, so he knows what's going on while he sits in the water.
Appears that Ryan is getting in the boat. So that may have been his last opportunity. Let's see what happened down there, because it looks like they're probably heading back to the dock. All right, it looks like that's going to end it for Ryan. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to get out of the water. So it looks like our next skier will be Jonathan Sizwarta. I probably pronounced that wrong, but his mother's not here to correct us.
No, that's pretty close. Jonathan Sizwarta.
Yeah.
And he's a student in Canada. All right, they're getting the ropes ready, the handles ready, the skiers ready. Jonathan, Team Canada, he's getting ready. He's going to have his guide as well. You can see we've got our boat driver and the dock masters pushing the boat out. That'll give enough room for both the skier and the guide. Jonathan is a visually impaired skier. He'll be out there with his coach. They throw the rope in the water, let it get good and tight before the boat pulls them up. All right, Jonathan's coming down the course. He's got his guide with him, his coach. As I said, he'll guide him. You can see his arm on there. He'll know, Jonathan knows when he lets go, he's getting ready to go up the ramp. So Jonathan will sit there, ski up towards the ramp. All right, he's up and over. Keep that handle low. Oh, it looks like a fall there just afterwards. He looked good on the approach for sure. But after he got over, it's kind of a plop. And sometimes those plops are harder to control on the landing. Let's see where his skis are. His skis got crossed. And when it got crossed, it came off, and he wasn't able to pull it out. But 2 more chances.
All right, so they'll be picking Jonathan up down there, but he's got his dad, who's also the coach, with him, and be bringing him back. And he has 2 more opportunities, so I'm sure he's going to take advantage of those opportunities and ski away.
All right. That beautiful nautique is bringing Jonathan down the lake again for attempt number 2. We can hear the Canadian team and everyone else cheering Jonathan on. He's getting ready. As he gets closer to that ramp, you'll see his guide here count him down and then cut to the right of the ramp just as Jonathan goes up and over. Stand up, Jonathan. Stand up. Aye. All right, jump number 2. We get the safety wave from Jonathan, so he's all right. Let's see if we can see on the landing. He went down. It looked like he got ejected out of the front. But this next angle, this is perfect. Let's see. Up and over. Nice. Bump. And he fell forward. Instead of standing up, he got pulled forward, pulled him through the front of the skis. So he's all right. He gave the safety wave. He'll be back to jump for his 3rd and final attempt, and hoping of landing one here at the 2023 World's Disabled Championships.
Well, you know, Eric, nobody said this sport was easy. It's an ongoing challenge. You can have a great day, and then the next day you can wonder why you're even doing it. But you always come back.
We always do. It's so much fun. Even on those crashes like Jonathan had, you get back up, you wipe the water off of you, get in the skis, and do it again. You can see Jonathan getting his boots wet and maybe a little bit of soap or something putting in there to make his foot slide easier. However, once that boot and his foot's in the water, you kind of wiggle it around to get that soap out because you don't want your foot slipping out of it upon the landing or pushing off of the wakes. So it's in there, not too much, but those bindings are tight enough to keep your foot in there.
Ability First is a week-long sports camp located in Chico, California. The camp focuses on wheelchair sports instruction for youth ages 8 to 17 with physical disabilities.
Well, this is my first time here, and it's really, really great. My favorite sports are probably water skiing and basketball.
Skating, because you can do tricks and stuff.
Coaches are comprised of professional athletes from a variety of backgrounds from collegiate, national, and international Paralympic levels.
There's great counselors and volunteers, and I made some new friends.
I'm having a great time.
All right, welcome back, online viewers. You're seeing Jonathan from Team Canada come back down the lake. He's ready for his 3rd and final attempt. He'll get his feet adjusted. Oh, no, an out of course fall. We'll see what happens here.
All right, that is going to end it for Jonathan. Unfortunately, he had a little trip and fall coming back. He still had one more jump, but that's gone away now. He'll always remember this one, his first nationals. Nowhere to go but up from here.
Ability First is a week-long sports camp located in Chico, California. The camp focuses on wheelchair sports instruction for youth ages 8 to 17 with physical disabilities.
Well, this is my first time here, and it's really, really great. My favorite sports are probably water skiing and basketball.
Skating, because you can do tricks and stuff.
Coaches are comprised of professional athletes from a variety of backgrounds from collegiate, national, and international Paralympic levels.
There's great counselors and volunteers, and I made some new friends.
I'm having a great time.
We encourage new campers to come join us for our summer sports camp. Check out our website for more information or like us on Facebook.
You can see it takes someone down at the ramp to actually jack it up, get the flotation or the water out of the flotation there, because not sure which one they use here. All right. We got the ramp ready. That 5-foot ramp is ready. All right, our first 5-foot jumper is Mary Lou Aldred. Remember, she's a demonstration skier that has the potential to create a new category here at the World Disabled Water Ski Championships. So as we watch Mary Lou go down the lake, she'll get ready to approach the ramp and send flying off that 5-foot monster. She's getting lined up now. Nice, easy cut to the ramp. She's up and over. Oh, a little bit of a crash on the other side. Yeah, hands got high through the rope. She looks to be okay sitting in the water. Let's see what happened. As she cut over to the ramp, she's right on time, but got that handle high. You got to freeze right as you get the top to the ramp and keep that rope low there. Little rodeo action at the end there too, but that's all right. She's got two more attempts at this one. This camera shot is just phenomenal. Her skis look like they got a little cross too, but that was nothing she can't correct for her second attempt. All right, that Nautique's got Mary Lou pulled up, skiing to the other end to get ready for her second pass. Mary Lou's skiing with Team Canada, so I'm sure we will hear them as she approaches down this way. Let's give her some encouragement, ladies and gentlemen. Mary Lou Aldred, our demonstration skier for this World Disabled Water Ski Championships. All right. As Mary Lou gets ready, you can see she's getting a good skier position. Handles down low, knees bent slightly. She's eyeballing that ramp to make her decision on when to cut over to it. There she goes. She's going up and over. Let's see, will she land that one? Up, she got up. It looks like she got her a jump in at this World Disabled Championships. Let's see, she's there. Right at the top there, the rope got a little high, but she was able to pull it down and contain it close to her body and pull away. Here we go. Let's see. Right there, a little bit high, but as she hit the water, it was able to be lowered and she skied away. So that's one on the record books here at the Disabled Nationals in Elk Grove, California.
All right, that was a nice jump from Elisa. That was a 48-foot jump, 14.5 meters, 48 feet. Nice jumping.
All right, on Mary Lou's third attempt. She's getting ready. You can tell that concentration is there. She's behind the boat. Let's see, will she pull a little bit later? There she goes. She's going up the ramp. She's hitting it in the middle. She goes off the left side, the landing. Oh, she stood it up. Another stand-up landing there for Mary Lou Allred. Let's watch this. She goes up and over. She's got to be excited about that. Our demonstration skier, again, this division could become a potential new category within IWWF Disabled Council. We'll just wait and see. However, what great jumping on her third final jump.
All right, that was again a 48-foot jump, 14.7 meters. So great job, Marilisa. All right, Mary Lou Aldred, 48 feet.
Team Canada's got to be happy with that one, I tell you.
All right, we're going to be moving into our first 5-foot jumper, and that'll be Greg Stokes from USA.
Greg's from North Carolina. Been skiing for quite a while. He loves jumping, so we'll see what he's got today as he comes out for his first attempt behind that nautique, facing this 5-foot ramp. Skiers, don't forget the skiers meeting today immediately after the conclusion of the jump event. Come down to the tent if you want to be on the Disabled Council of the IWWF. You can nominate yourself as an athlete representative. Always looking for new ideas, new thoughts. You want to be involved, be on the board, nominate yourself or someone else. You got to be serious about it, know the rules, be willing to discuss openly what your thoughts are on rules, classification, tournaments, everything. So if you want to that float your boat, then you can do that. But make sure you attend and hear what everyone has to say and what's going on in our Disabled Council of the IWWF. Don't forget 5-line ropes and handles at the dock. They have ropes and handles for all your skiing needs. 10% off if you mention Flying Fine. Tell them I sent you and you'll get that 10% off. But 5-line down at the dock, near the dock, the starting dock for today. Also, T-shirts are available at Fine Design T-shirts at their tent here located at the site. Make sure you stop by there, and if you have a red ticket, make sure you turn it in to get your free shirt.
All right, down to starting dock. Our first 5-foot jumper, Greg Stokes, Team USA, is in the water, ready to head out.
All right, Greg Stokes from the USA out on the water, getting his feet settled into those jump skis. Get those bindings nice and tight, all the liquid, if there was any, that he helped get them on out of there. Headed down for his first attempt at these 2023 IWWF Disabled World Waterski Championships. We see Greg, he's behind the boat, so he's going to get a nice cut starting there. You can hear the boat speed up just a little. There you go. He's up and over. Oh, nice landing, but then got pulled out of the front on his first jump. Let's see what the replay shows. So there you go. One ski got a little bit higher up. Here we go. Let's see. He's up right there. On that rebound, that handle got a little bit high, and he wasn't able to recover after that. Here we go. He's back, and then lost a ski too, it looked like. Got to have that ski on to finish that run, so he'll get back to the boat, get the skis on, and do another run.
Ability First is a week-long sports camp located in Chico, California. The camp focuses on wheelchair sports instruction for youth ages 8 to 17 with physical disabilities.
Well, this is my first time here, and it's really, really great. My favorite sports are probably water skiing and basketball.
Skating, because you can do tricks and stuff.
Coaches are comprised of professional athletes from a variety of backgrounds from collegiate, national, and international Paralympic levels.
There's great counselors and volunteers, and I made some new friends.
I'm having a great time.
We encourage new campers to come join us for our summer sports camp. Check out our website for more information or like us on Facebook.
All right, Greg's back on the water, getting those bindings nice and tight around his feet. He'll come down to this end, do a loop, and then head back into the ramp for his second attempt. I remember that was one of my favorite rides, going past the ramp. I would always sit there, say a few words to it, good or bad, I don't know, depending on how I jumped. But I always had a huge respect for it, because when you lose that respect for the ramp, that's when things could go wrong. So I always wanted to be friendly with it and make nice with it so I could, on my next attempt, conquer that bad boy and land on the other side. So we'll see Greg coming back for his second attempt. And here we go. He's cutting over to the ramp. He's up and over. He stuck that one, didn't he? Looked like he had bubble gum on the bottom of those skis. He landed that one. Barely had to bend his knees, but you know what? That's what it takes. Look at that. Boom. He's right there. He's happy.
All right. Gray's distance was 16.6 meters and 54 feet. Let's see what he can do. He's got one more jump left, and he bumped the speed up, so looking for a little bit more distance.
I think he'll be happy with that one. I do have to give a shout out. I just got a call from our mates down in Australia. Daryl Hoyle, a longtime skier, great jumper. He's watching us live down in Australia, so thanks for watching, Daryl. Thanks for the call, buddy. Telling everyone here on site you said hello. He, like I, missed this event dearly. At least I'm here live watching it. He's watching it online. So we're here to enjoy our country's and everyone's success as we get closer to the rest of the end of this competition. But right now we've got Greg going up and over. It looks good. Oh, he stuck it again. Stuck it again.
All right, another nice jump for Greg. Let's see what his distance was. His last one was 54 feet, 16.6 meters. Let's see if he bettered that.
You can see here as Greg comes up and over the ramp, he stayed nice and tight, didn't get overextended, kept that handle in. He was able to pull it in and have a nice one.
All right, that was an improvement. 58 feet, Greg. Good job. 58 feet. 17.8 meters. Nice jumping. All right, our next skier will be Craig Tim. Craig's also a good jumper, been doing this for a long time, so let's see what he does.
If there was a man made for jumping, it's definitely Craig Tim. I know his son's here, /coach, because they ski a lot together. The whole Tim family skis together. The kids have been to nationals, and I think all of them have placed in different years, different events. They ski in their backyard there in Center City, Minnesota, and just love skiing, and such a great coach, friend, teammate, and human being. So Craig loves it. We've been to many different competitions, many different practices. He came down, helped me put in a perfect pass on my boat years ago, and still have it, even though we've upgraded several times now. So just a great all-around guy. So let's see what he got. He loves this event, y'all. I can't tell you. I can't stress how much Craig is a jumper. So sit back. Let's see what he's got on his first attempt. That nautique will pull out, get that rope tight, and he'll be ready to jump. Craig is an arm amputee, so he'll be jumping with a sling that goes around his waist and connects to the end of a modified handle. If he goes to fall, which he won't, but if he does, there's a release cap on the end that releases the handle, so there's no little to no chance of him being pulled down the lake with that. So as he eases into the water, he's also known as Captain America. He's been the USA captain for quite some time. He'll be jumping at a 57K, going over that 5-foot ramp. If you watch him, we call that the waddle. He gets those feet nice and tight down into those bindings, and as he'll do his big steps as jumpers do, just to get settled, get in the right mindset, and then look down lake and see that big red monster. He'll really enjoy this one, I'm sure. All right, that nautique's pulling Craig down the lake. He's eyeballing that ramp. Let's see what he's got. He'll do a nice and easy single weight cut. He's waiting nice and late. Hear that nautique speed up and get up to make sure that speed is even. Beautiful jump. Look at this landing. Skied away. So here you can see a nice even pull to the jump. The landing, he's stuck it like bubble gum again. And here we go. Now we'll be able to see it. Boom. Very nice. Very nice. He might be. Nope, I was going to say jump out of the frame there.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was an 89-foot jump. 89 feet. 24.1, 89 feet. Great job. All right, that's a warm-up. Let's see what happens from here.
I think he'll be happy with that. Of course, he wants to go a little bit farther, but again, getting that first jump on the books allows you to ease your mind, ease your stress, and then go for what you want to go for. Craig loves jumping, as I said before, so he's already calculating, all right, he's going to pull it down the lake a little bit more. He'll get a great cut to the ramp and then go over. So let's see. You can hear the roar of that nautique coming down. Oh, and we're going to go for the double cut. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, watch this. Watch this. All righty. And here goes the cut. He's going up and over. Flapow. And he, nice. Very nice landing on that one.
That was beautiful. Let's see what we got on that one.
And again, a stand-up landing on this one. I'll bet you he jumps out of the frame. Look at that. Boom. Right there. Let's get one more look at it. Boom. Coming right at you. Oh,
all
that's
right.
beautiful.
That was 92 feet. 92 feet. 27.9. 92. All right. Awesome job.
You know, we always have these hand signals, and as Craig passes us here at the announcing table, we're telling him, you got a little more. You can go down course just a little bit more, cut a little later. But you know what? He knows what he's doing, and we'll wait here and see. But what a great time to see folks jumping, and Craig's proving today he put in the work, he put in the practice, the blood, sweat, and tears. Here now proving himself at the World Championships, Elk Grove at Shortline Lake.
All right, so Craig has a 89-foot jump and a 92-foot jump. What will number 3 bring us? Let's wait and see.
You can hear that nautique as it speeds up as he cuts across those wakes. It looks like he's waited a little bit later. He'll get that going up and over. He barely made it on. Oh, what a nice landing. I think he's going to be happy with his 3 jumps. We'll see what the last one.
Has been amazing.
And look at that, boom. Nice lift off the ramp, gets the skis up. They're nice. I think he'll be happy.
You know, I think down the line he could jump 100 foot. All right, well, that was a foot longer. 93 feet. 93. Good job. 93 feet for Craig. 28.2 meters.
I know his wife, Jill, Lydia, and Gracie, they're watching him live now, so a shout-out to them. I know they're happy, they're proud, and what a great success he's had on his 3 jumps. So, up next, we have Abby. Great skier from Alabama, Sarah Switzer. She's up next on the 5-foot ramp. Trained in Alabama, learned to ski from Joe Ray. Great competitor. He and I competed many years against each other and together on many U.S. teams. So Sarah's representing the U.S. now. We pass the torch on to this younger crowd so they get to have their day in the spotlight. and Cera likes jumping too. Cera's on an Eclipse jumper. There were only 3 of these made years ago, and Brent Doring here in California made them specifically for sit skiers. It's one ski. If I'm not mistaken, it's 96 inches long, about 13, 14 inches wide. I used this ski for many years. I've passed it on to Chuck Wesson as he's a jumper. He'll be coming up a little bit later. Cera has one as well. It's just really nice, beautiful ski. Has a lot of give in it, has a lot of edge you can get on it. I used to practice my slalom skiing on this ski, so that tells you it's just very forgiving. It's a wonderful ski. So Cera's up next. We'll see what she's got with her first jumped attempt over this 5-foot ramp.
All right, Sarah Switzer on the water for her first jump. Team USA.
She already has that handle low as it'll go. Got to keep it low, got to keep that head up and freeze as she approaches the ramp. So let's see. She's going to have a nice easy pull up over the ramp. First one, I'm sure. Get it on the books. Up and over. Oh, that was nice. That was nice. That level ski in midair. She landed nice and flat on there. Take a look. Boom. See that? That's what it takes. That's what you do. You go up and over, you freeze, ski away.
All right. Her score on Sarah's first jump was 13.8, 45 feet. Nice jump for Sarah. Nice jump. 45 feet. Yeah.
All right, Sarah's going down to make her turn to come back for her second attempt. I know her dad and mom, Mike and Trish, are here watching, and they're cheering her on as well as all the U.S. team. They've been to several of the Worlds. We appreciate them coming out and supporting the U.S. team as well as the others. You know, again, we make friends out here, and this ski community becomes family. It is competition, don't get me wrong, but we're here supporting it and loving every minute of it. So here comes Cera. She's going to do a second attempt. I'm going to bet you she's going to wait just a little longer to cut to the ramp. She'll get down there on that Eclipse ski. All right, and there she is heading over to the ramp. She's up and over. It looks flat, and it is a jump. Oh, it was another nice jump. As we watch the replay, look how level that ski stays. That's not an easy thing to do, especially with those bigger skis. It's 96 inches long, but what a nice level jump. I heard that many times from Jim Barron in Atlanta. But Frank, do we have a distance?
We do have a distance, 13.5 meters, 44 feet. Cera, 44 feet. Your first jump was 45. This one was 44. What?
I thought I saw her thumb go up, not meaning A like Fonzie. No, no, no. That means bump up the speed. She'll be coming back at 48K. Again, that speed with the angle that she chooses to cut to the ramp creates more speed, and she'll get a trajectory up over the top of that ramp. Maybe she can hit 50 feet. We'll see that today. Pulled behind that beautiful nautique here at Elk Grove, at Shortline Lakes. Oh, I hear that nautique motor purring. Coming down the lake now. All right, she's approaching the ramp. Getting a nice pull, up and over. Oop. I don't know what happened. She was still level. She gave the wave, so she's fine. Ski got away from her a little bit, but let's see.
Well, she still had two very good jumps. She had a 45-foot and a 44-foot jump. Got to be happy with that. I mean, we always want more, but...
All right, let's look at this angle. This is the perfect shot. She's there. And there was a lot of splash. I couldn't see. Maybe the head on. Up. She must have got twisted just a little bit, got out of the ski, and you don't have the ski, you don't have the handle, it's over. But, like Frank said, 2 successful jumps. I think she'll be happy. That'll be good. We'll see how.
Ability First is a week-long sports camp located in Chico, California. The camp focuses on wheelchair sports instruction for youth ages 8 to 17 with physical disabilities.
Well, this is my first time here, and it's really, really great. My favorite sports are probably water skiing and basketball.
Skating, because you can do tricks and stuff.
Coaches are comprised of professional athletes from a variety of backgrounds from collegiate, national, and international Paralympic levels.
There's great counselors and volunteers, and I made some new friends.
I'm having a great time.
We encourage new campers to come join us for our summer sports camp. Check out our website for more information or like us on Facebook.
Footer. Beautiful jumping. Cera Switzer.
Obby, obby, obby. Our next skier on the water will be Ashley Barg from Canada. Ashley, too, likes jumping, so I know she'll be ready for this. Boat pulls in. They'll get the ski off, get Cera off the boat.
Our next skier on the water is going to be Ashley Berg from Canada. And she's in the water now, down to far end of the lake.
Skier up, Ashley Berg, 48K. Ashley Berg, 48K.
All right. That Nautique's coming down the jump course, pulling Ashley behind it. I know she's ready. She likes jumping as well. One of the longest standing Canadian team members that I'm aware of. So let's see what she's got it for her first jump attempt today. There you go. She's lining up. Going to do a ride over. Look at that nice level ski. Got to keep it under control. There she goes. There she goes. She got it. Very nice jump.
All right, Ashley's got one under her belt. We'll wait and see what the distance is, but nice to have the first one to ski away. All right, Ashley's first jump, 44 feet, Ashley, 44 feet, 15.4 meters, 44 feet. All right, here comes Ashley Burke for jump number 2.
She's coming in at 51K. The boat's purring down the lake. Ashley's getting ready. She'll make her cut over to the ramp. Keep that rope tight. Tails it a little bit, but lands nicely and skis away for jump number 2. Let's see, you can see right there, she gets a little bit of lift up on the top. Folks have different techniques, and she gets the pull the nose up a little bit, get some air under it, and just fly.
All right, that was an improved jump for Ashley, 46 feet. First jump was 44, this one 46, 14.0 meters. Got one more chance coming up. Moving right along here, our next skier will be Brayson Shocker will be the next skier on the water after Amy's last jump here. So let's see what Amy can do. Ashley can do.
Ashley kept the speed the same this time. So let's see how she's going to make up a little more distance. Will it be angle? Will it be height? She's up and over and lands on her. Oh, let's make sure. Lands her third jump. That's it. Oh, Team Canada's happy on this one, I'm sure. You can see on the replay still, that ski is so level in the air. She gets nice air and lands easily, so it was nice.
All right, a beautiful jump, 48 feet. 48 feet for Ashley on her last jump, 14.6 meters, 48 feet. Great job. You go, Ashley.
I think she'll
Team
be happy
Canada's
with
got to
those
like
three
that.
events. No doubt. And they have the next two skiers as well, so Brayson and Phil coming up. So they'll take Ashley to the other end. She'll go to the dock. The boat will whip around, pick up Brayson, and get ready for some exciting jumping, guys. I saw Brayson last year at the U.S. Nationals and Pan Am game or tournament, and he knows what he's doing. All righty, Team Canada. All right. Brayson's flying down behind that nautique. Let's see what he's got on his first attempt again. You want to get one in the books? All right, he's up and over, and look at that distance. Oh, he saved it on the first bounce, but I think a second one got him. He's waving. He seems okay. But let's look. Nice land. He tilted to the right and then lost the handle, it looked like. After he lost the handle, trying to compensate back to the left. Let's see. Boom. Out of frame on that one. But straight on, you see him get up. Look at this lift above the ramp. Boom. And then that bounce and turning to the right and trying to correct, he lost the handle. That's right. 2 more attempts to go for Brayson. All right, the Nautique will pull Brayson down to the other end, make a loop, come back around, and we'll see what's in store for us and for him on jump attempt number 2. All righty. Brayson coming down. We hear the Canadian team cheering him on. He's yelling. We're all looking for his second attempt over this red monster. He's getting a nice pull, nice and early. He's up and over. 2 bounces and skied away. Very nice jump. Very straight. I'm anxious to see how this looks straight on, see how that ski was. Yeah, look at that. Little bit of a nose, but again, that's all right. You hit on the front end, you get that distance on the front end of the ski. Little bit of a nosedive, but it wasn't enough to make a difference. Let's see. Up and over. And right there, yeah, he held on very tight to that one.
All right, that was a 21.5 meter jump, 71 feet. 71 feet. Brayson, nice jumping.
All right, that Nautique's coming down the course. Brayson's behind that Nautique, smiling, contemplating, all right, how much farther down the lake do I go? Don't worry, he'll let us know. He'll get a nice, good pull. You hear the Nautique kick in. He's up and over, and he skis away. Look at that. Woo, what a scoop on the front of that ski. This is going to be fun to see. So he goes up. You see there, he starts nosing up, but he was able to control that landing and ski away. What a great jump. This will be a good angle, too. Look at there. Oh, one-handed as well, but when he pulled that hand, I bet we'll see it here. He pulls that other hand on the handle, able to straighten up and ski away. Look at that. Look at that. Phenomenal.
All right, well, that jump wasn't quite as far as his last one. It was 65 feet, 21.6 meters, but, a 71-foot jump and a 65-foot jump, not too bad. Great job, Brayson.
I know his mom and dad are here on site. They've got to be proud of that. I know he'll be proud. Phenomenal jumping. Of course, Brayson's first Worlds as well. So welcome to the world level and the elite level of disabled skiing, Brayson.
All right, our next skier will be from Team Canada, and that'll be Phil Kerr. Phil Kerr, he's down at the dock getting ready. We're down to our last 9 skiers.
And skiers don't go anywhere. Remember, you got a skiers meeting. It's after 3, but that doesn't matter. It's going to be after this event. It was thought we'd get there about 3 o'clock. It's not going to be at 3. It'll be after this jump event, which Danieli Cioli will be our last jumper. So stick around, make your voice be heard, learn, and then help advance the sport of water skiing, disabled water skiing around the world. Here's the world platform for you to get your say in. But now we'll get Phil Kerr on the water, Phil Kerr from Canada, and get him on his first jump attempt. All right, here comes Phil. He's flying. Look at that. He's tucked in. He's got the handle low. He's eyes on the ramp. He's ready to go. All right, he's cutting over to the ramp. Here he goes. He's up. He's landing, and he skied away. Very nice jump. First jump, too, for Phil Kerr. As we watch the replay, nice cut to the ramp. Kept that angle up the ramp. Didn't flatten out too much. Flew, got nice pop. Look at the pop off the ramp. Boof. That's how you know you get some distance. When that air gets under that ski, just like an airplane, it's going up and it's going far.
All right, that was 18.7 meters, 61 feet. Nice jump for his first jump. 61 feet. Phil, you got 2 more to make. All right. Good job.
All right. Oh, this will be a nice view. Here comes Phil from Canada. We're going to see. All right. Let's go. Here we go. He's, waiting a little bit later. Will he make it over to the ramp? Oh, yeah, he's up and over. And another successful jump. Number 2 for Phil Kerr, Canada. All right, look, it'll be interesting to see. This one was a little bit shorter. I bet he didn't get the lift. Look here, as he approaches the top of the ramp, you can see got a little bit, but not as much as that first one. That's the telltale story. You get that lift off the top of the ramp, you're going far.
All right. Phil, that was a 58-foot jump, 17.6 meters. 17.6 meters, 58. Your first jump was 18.761. So you've got one more opportunity. Let's make it happen.
All right, on Phil's third attempt, this boat's flying. Phil's flying. Let's see how he goes up and over this ramp. All right. Oh, he's up and over. He's landing. A little bounce. No twist on that one. He is good to go. 3 successful jumps in his first World Championships. Let's see how, oh yeah, nice lift off that one too.
All right, an identical jump, 58 feet, 17.6. So jump 2 and jump 3 were identical. He landed in the same spot both times. Yeah, good job. Phil Kerr, 58 feet.
All right, next up on the water, Chuck Wesson from North Carolina, part of the ASAP team, part of USA team, U.S. veteran, skiing on an Eclipse ski made by Brent Dory here in California. He's got the cage that has a rock shock underneath it, helps you on the landing not be so brutal. Got his foot plate up in the front. He is ready to go. All right, there's Chuck backing into the water, getting that first sit in the ski. He'll wiggle a little bit, get his feet set, get his set self into the cage. You see that Eclipse right there on the top. And I'll tell you, he told me this, so he's jumping on my former ski. He now owns it. But if you see a little bit of red right there, it says Flying Fine. That was on that ski for many years. And now he's jumping on it, so I know he'll make the USA proud. Chuck, let's go. Give it what you got, brother. All right. Here comes that nautique. Chuck's getting settled in. You want to be settled in the jump ski or the boots, whatever you're skiing on. And here he comes. He's got his arms extended out. There's absolutely no bounce on that ski. I'm telling you, it's a phenomenal ski. So as he cuts over, nice good angle to the ramp. He's up and over, stays flat in the air, and lands nicely. No twisting on that one either. Nice jump on his first attempt for Chuck Wesson of the USA. All right, let's see the takeoff of the top of the ramp here. Oh, he got some nice air underneath that one. So I know he's happy with that one, but he wants some more distance. He's got it in him.
All right, that was 16.8 meters or 55 feet. 55 feet for you, Chuck. 55 feet.
All right, that means Chuck's going to up his speed, 54K. Always fun when you get faster. Weights get smaller. You get over the ramp quicker. And the landing, hopefully you're in flight for a long time. All right, you hear the roar of that nautique. It's getting up to speed. Chuck's being pulled behind it. He's thinking, all right, a little bit later, a little farther down course. Here he comes. I know he's smiling up under that jump helmet as well. What's he got? There he goes. He's going to turn and burn up that ramp. Oh, a little bit of a nose, but look at that. That scoop saved him and recovered so nicely. Very nice jump, number 2.
Right. That was 67 feet, 20.3 meters.
All right, Chuck Wesson from North Carolina representing the United States of America, coming back at 57K. Yep, 57K max speed. He's ready. He's going to wait a little bit. He'll get his timing down. And there he goes. He's cutting up and over the ramp. Got a little twist and a slap. Couldn't recover from that one, but still very nice jumping on Chuck. Let's see. He's up and over. Yeah, tailed it just a little bit at the end. And that slap is hard to recover from.
All right, well, Chuck had a 67-footer, so along with the 55-footer, so he can't be too unhappy.
All right. Chuck will gather his things. It was a crash. It wasn't a yard sale, but it was a crash. But he'll gather his things and get back in the boat, come back down. We just heard that was a 73-foot fall for Chuck. So we know what he's got in him. 73 feet, that would be a new record, if I'm not mistaken, for MP4s. But not counting today, but he's got it in him. We'll wait, see how he does, if he gets through to finals and what he can do there. So nice jumping for Chuck Wesson, Team USA.
Ability First is a week-long sports camp located in Chico, California. The camp focuses on wheelchair sports instruction for youth ages 8 to 17 with physical disabilities.
Well, this is my first time here, and it's really, really great. My favorite sports are probably water skiing and basketball.
Skating, because you can do tricks and stuff.
Coaches are comprised of professional athletes from a variety of backgrounds from collegiate, national, and international Paralympic levels.
There's great counselors and volunteers, and I made some new friends.
I'm having a great time.
We encourage new campers to come join us for our summer sports camp. Check out our website for more information or like us on Facebook.
All right. Elijah Hager on the water. Let's see what he's bringing up to the ramp. He's getting up. Oh, he barely made it on. He's a little separation of skier and ski there, midair. He gives away, so he's all right. But let's see what went wrong. He's up and over, a little bit of a nosedive, and then I think he turned to the left or twisted to the left a little bit. So, boom, yeah, just a little bit. I think he'll brush that off, get back, and get ready for his second pass. All right, guys. Eli's going to head back to the dock. There was some equipment failure. Don't know what it was, foot plate or the ski itself, the cage, he'll go back to the dock. According to the rules, there will be a 3-minute time limit that he can get his equipment in back in order and get back on the water. All right, Eli's back in the water. He's getting ready for his second attempt over the red monster. All right, Eli's ready. Equipment's ready. Boat's pulling him down the course. Let's see what he has for jump number 2. Oh, he had to pass on that one. Not a bad thing, you know. You don't feel right, don't do it. You don't want to injure. You don't want something to happen.
All right, Elijah has one more jump opportunity. He'll be followed by Scott Wente, Rob Gosi, Connor Pogetto. We're getting down to the end here, folks. Don't forget there's a skiers meeting immediately following the tournament. And then also, there's opportunities to, if you're interested, to become the athlete representative on IWSF board, disabled board, give your input. And I will tell you, having been involved in board with the young athletes and water skiing here, they bring a lot to the table, so don't be afraid to get involved. You don't want all us old people running everything.
All right, Eli's coming back. He wants to make sure he gets one on the books. So we'll see what he's got going for his third and final jump for these preliminaries. Nice, good pull up and over. A little bit of a nosedive, but he landed that one and skied away nicely. So good job on his third jump. Let's see. Stay up and over right there. Again, landed tipped down just a little, not enough to crash, enough to get that extra distance. Nice air up and off the ramp, getting that lift that's needed to go the distance. Right there, you can see that nicely. Very good jump. Eli, I think he'll be happy with that. Of course, to get one on the record books, he's got to be there. So, all right. Eli's making his way down the course. Give a big round of applause. His third and final jump.
All right, we have for Elijah his last and final jump. 17.2 meters, 56 feet. 56 feet. All right, we'll be moving along to Scott Winnell here, and Scott's from Australia. All right, Scott Winnell on the water.
Scott hails from Australia. Been a jumper a long time. I jumped against him several times. He got the gold in Belgium in 07. Beat me there as an MP2. So he holds the record now. Let's see what he's got. Ooh, up and over the ramp. Nice jump. Barely making it on the ramp there if you saw that. Not a problem. That's where he's shooting for. But we want to make sure it's all safe. So as we watch the replay, here we go. Up, nice lift. Tail in first, not too bad. He'll like that. Scott does hold the world record in jump for MP2, so he's going against his own record. Will he break it? Can he get a new record? We'll see.
All right. Scott's first jump was 66 feet, 20.2 meters. 6'6", 20.2 meters. Great way to start out.
All right, Scott's coming back for his second attempt. He's getting dialed in. He's ready. He's on that BMF jump ski with a split tail on the back. You'll see it. Phenomenal ski. All right, he's pulling, nice and hard. He's going up and over. Again, a little bit of a tail, but nice landing. Let's see. You can tell he is pulling up and through the ramp. A little bit of letting off at the flattening out. But I think it is a phenomenal jump. Let's see. I don't think he got as much lift as the first one, but we'll see.
right, that one wasn't quite as far as 62 feet, 16.8 meters. His first jump was 66 feet, 20.2 meters. So he has one more opportunity to improve and increase his number. All right, we have another pending record at on Scott's first jump of 66 feet or 20.2 meters, a pending world record.
Sounds like that Nautique sped up just a little bit. We'll see what Scott's got in store for that ramp on his third and final attempt. Oh, he's cutting much later. There he goes up and over. Again, tail end, nice landing. All three jumps. He will be one happy jumper after this last jump for sure.
All right, 19.4 meters, 64 feet. So Scott's first jump, but 20.2 meters, obviously surpassed the record, 66 feet. And then his last one of 64 feet was 19.4. So great jumping, Scotty.
Scott with the other Aussies will be really happy about that, I'm sure. As I learned a long time ago, Aussie, Aussie, Aussie!
All right, our next skier is going to be Rob Gosi from Canada. Rob be coming out. Following him will be Connor Bagetto. And then Francetti Matteo. And we're getting down to the tail end here, folks. All right. And just dropping Rob in the water. Team Canada.
Rob Goss, 45K. Rob Goss, 45K. Sam, come back. Sam, come back.
All right, Rob Gosi from Canada coming down the course. All right, that Nautique is pulling him down the course. He's going to make his cut over to the ramp. He's up and over. Nice flight and landed nicely. Very nice jump for his first attempt. If we look at this replay site here, look at that, nice and flat, landed on the other side, skied away. Very nice. He seemed very happy too. Team Canada on the shoreline cheering him on. He'll come back for his second attempt.
All right, Rob's first pass, first jump over was 13.8 meters, 45 feet. 45 feet. For Rob Gosi, Team Canada.
All right, the Nautique, I hear it. It's powering Rob down the end to the other end of the lake for his second attempt off this red monster. Gotta love jumping, guys. Gotta love jumping. The adrenaline, the thrill. And Rob, here he goes. He's making his pull up and over. A little bit of a bounce, but he recovered nicely. I think he'll be happy with his second attempt as well. As we watch the replay, you can see right there, he gets nice lift off the top. Lands it, couple of bounces, but nothing he can't handle. Skis away. And now we'll have his third and final attempt at the 2023 IWWF World Disabled Waterski Championships here in Elk Grove. Of course, he has another jump. So we'll see where it is.
That was a better jump. 47 feet. 14.4 meters, 47 feet. So number one, 45 feet. Jump number two, 47. Let's see if we can move it up from there.
All right, in case you didn't hear the roar of that Nautique, Rob's coming back at 51K. See if he can better his second jump. There he goes. He's pulling up. He's over. Now, oh, leaned to the right just too much. Gave a wave. He seems to be safe. Let's see what happened. As he's going up the ramp, he's all right, but just, oh, it's the bounce. He had a bounce and leaned to the right. Couldn't control that one.
All right. Well, that's unfortunate, but he had two good jumps in, a 45-footer, 47-footer. Our next skier after Rob will be Connor Pagotto from USA. Take a little bit of time to get Rob back in the boat, but beautiful day out here. Weather's great.
at dwwsc.org for list of all the sponsors, the family sponsors, and for more information. There's still an opportunity to donate if you feel the need. You can go to our website there, click on sponsorship, and make a donation. Every bit helps. Doesn't matter if it's $5, $10, $20, $30, doesn't matter. Everything helps.
All right, Connor Bocchetto heading out, USA team member. Let's see what he can do.
All right, Connor wastes no time. He's coming in at 57K on one of those Eclipse skis I mentioned earlier, made by Brent Doring here in California. Watch this, ladies and gentlemen. He'll go ahead and get his cut up and over, and look at that air. Little bit of window washing going on, but he landed that nicely. Look at this replay. This is no easy feat to go on that cut like he does over the ramp and land it. Look at this angle. Look at the lift he gets off the ramp there.
All right. That's the furthest jump so far. 24.3 meters, 80 feet, an 80-foot jump.
Of course, he'll be looking for his coach to tell him what to do, what he needs to change or look at.
80 feet, Connor, 80 feet. Nice jumping.
He'll go down, make his turn, come back for jump number 2. We'll see what's in store for jump number 2 with Connor Bocchetto.
All right, here comes Connor back for jump number 2. He's got an 80-foot jump under his belt. Let's see what he can do.
He's going to do it again. He loves these cuts, ladies and gentlemen. Get over the work there. Up and over. Look at that. Oh, a little tail in, but he controlled it and was able to ski away.
All right, definitely a better jump for Connor. 83 feet, 8-3. 25.2 meters, 83 feet. All right, we had a slight hiccup here, but Connor has two great jumps. He's got an 80-foot jump and an 83-foot jump. Second jump is 83 feet, 8-3.
As I understand it, that is correct. Whoever asked, if he takes jump 3 and out jumps, if he jumps jump 3 and the switch engages and he out jumps jump 2, he's done.
You might want to rewrite that. You might want to review that in the rule book because the thing is, in jump 2, he didn't have a chance to jump further because the switch cut. And I monitored that, so I'm not sure. But in that type of equipment failure, Mike still get a rewrite on the second jump. He's out jumping on the third because Mike had jumped even further off the second with the switch.
So, Bo Judge, are you bringing him back? What are you doing then?
He does not want to rewrite as long as we ensure the switch is riding. We are going to do a quick test on the way back towards the starting dock. If it works, we're going to take jump 3.
Wonderful.
All right, just to fill everyone in, the switch on Connor's second jump did not engage. So when he was going down on jump 2, the switch did not engage. He jumped 83 feet, so he's going down. This will be his third attempt. If he out jumps 83 feet, then that's his third jump and it's done. If the switch doesn't engage, then we'll see the judging. It could be a re-ride again. And as any jumper knows, you want as many as you can get. You're out on the water. You're all dressed up. Let's go to the party, baby. All right, Connor chose to pass on that one. We'll see if the switch engaged. What's going on there? You can look at that. So, Connor, if the switch didn't engage, that's why he was... So it's hard to see there, but it appears if the switch didn't engage, that's why he was running early, got to the other side of the ramp. If that switch would have engaged, he would have gone up either on the right side or middle of the ramp and had a good jump. So we're going to see what the judges say. I didn't hear the switch. I'm not saying that's correct or not, but we'll wait and see the official. All right, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the local kiddo. He's not a kid anymore. Connor Pagetto, 83 feet on his second jump. All righty, skiers, listen up, attention skiers. The skier meeting will not be held today after jump event. It's going to be moved till tomorrow after slalom before trick. So you're free to leave today, but remember tomorrow after slalom, don't worry, Frank and I are going to remind you several times during slalom, there'll be a skiers meeting at the tent between the judges tower and the dock. And your presence is requested so you can know what's going on, suggest new things. Again, if you want to be an athlete rep for the IWWF Disabled Council, please talk about it tonight. Now you know. If somebody from your team you want to nominate yourself, they're looking for folks. So no meeting today. The meeting will be tomorrow after slalom, before tricks. So after this announcement, we have a few more skiers, 3 more skiers. Matteo Fenini will be coming up next from Italy. Again, visually impaired skier. He will have his guide on the water with him. All right, the Nautique's coming down the course. Mateo's behind the boat. His guide is beside him. Get ready for some fabulous jumping.
All right, we have a jump. Matteo made the first jump there.
Always good to get that first jump in the books. Up and over. Nice landing. Those steez skate in the water. Very nice jump.
All right. Matteo's first jump. 15.1 meters, 43 feet. 15.1 meters, 43 feet. All right. Matteo has a 45-foot jump under his belt. He'll be coming back for jump number 2. Matteo's on the Italian team representing Italy.
All right, Matteo's getting ready for his second attempt.
All right, we had a pass on that one.
So on this one, what happens is Matteo passed, but when you pass, you have to go to the left side of the ramp, not the right. All right. Matteo is elected not to have a third jump, so he's done. He'll finish with a 13.1 meter or a 43-foot jump. All right, our next skier from Norway, Bjorn Gooden.
We were down to our final 2 skiers. Been a long day, but it's been a great day.
It sure has, Frank. Another day at a lake. It doesn't get any better.
You know, the best part of it, Eric, it's almost happy hour.
It is. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. All right, the Nautiques pulling Bjorn down the ski course. Oh, he's up and over. Landed that one like glue. Watch this. Up. Extended his legs out on the landing. Kept the handle as low as he could. Very nice. Very nice jump for Bjorn Gulberson.
All right, that was 14.3 meters, 14.3 meters, 47 feet.
All right, Bjorn's coming back down the course behind the Nautique. He's getting set up. We'll see how he does on his second attempt. And another nice jump by Bjorn. Very nice. As we watch the replay, let's see. Up and over. A little bit of a crunch on the landing, but he skied away. That's all that matters. So all my jumping friends out there, able-bodied guys, imagine going up that ramp with your eyes closed. Not saying, even approaching the ramp. I've tried it. There's no way I can even get close. But these guys are phenomenal. They have their guide, trust in their guide and their coach to coach them up and over that ramp and then come back and do it again. So this will be a good second jump. We'll see what Bjorn has in store for us on his third and final attempt.
All right, 16 meters, 52 feet. Quite an improvement. All right. And Orange has one more opportunity.
Oh. All right, Bjorn landed his third and final jump for today anyway. Very nice. He's got the landings down. He gets up, bend the knees a little bit, stand back up. Phenomenal jumping today for Bjorn. I hope he's happy with those. I know I am. Very nice.
All right, that third jump was not quite as far. That was 15.2 meters, 50 feet. So Bourne's second jump of 52 feet, 16 meters was his longest one, but all 3 jumps, congratulations. Good skiing. All right, we are down to the final, to the end of the day. Our one last jumper, Danieli Cioli from Italy. Certainly appreciate all the volunteers that are out here helping, and all the officials, and dock starters, you name it, everybody. We certainly appreciate it. It takes everybody to make this tournament successful.
It sure does. It's been a long couple of days, but well worth it. I know everyone out here is having a good time, enjoying the weather, enjoying the camaraderie, enjoying the skiing. So don't worry. We got 2 more days of it. We'll have tomorrow and Sunday as well. So be ready. Skiers, don't forget. Skier meeting tomorrow after slalom event before trick. So you guys make sure that you show up for that and have your concerns and suggestions heard. Of course, we got to thank all our sponsors as well. The Barbara Boulding Jim Grew Fund, S-Lines, High Fives, Ski Nautique, Cards, Select Cares.
All right, Daniel Leski on the water.
All right, our final skier from Italy, Danieli Cioli. He'll be coming in at 48K. He holds the current world record, so as he sets up and everything, I'm not going to be announcing. Make sure he gets what he needs to get up and over that ramp, just like the other visually impaired skiers. But he's getting set up now behind the nautique for jump pass number 1. Up and over and skiing away for jump number 1 for Danieli Cioli. Let's look. Very nice. You see the approach. He's on the ramp. A little bit of bent knees there, but he landed it and skied away. That's all that matters.
All right. Daniel's first jump was 15.2 meters, 50 feet, 15.2 meters. One 5.2.
Danieli has decided to pass on his second and third jump, so he is returning to the dock. This is it, Frank. Another great day of skiing has come to an end. But don't worry, we got plenty more coming tomorrow and Sunday.
All right. Well, it's been a great day. We appreciate everybody, all the help. Once again, thanks all the Shortline Lake owners, and looking forward to another great day tomorrow, like you said, Eric. So we get a little cleanup done around here, and it'll be happy hour.
So have a good evening. Everyone enjoy your night. We hope to see you back tomorrow, day 3 of the 2023 IWWF Disabled World Waterski Championships here in Elk Grove.